Okay, I think I'm live now. And maybe click an extra button, but I think I'm live now. Can you guys hear me? Are we good? Is everyone good? Okay, cool. I was worried for a sec, but we're good. Hey guys, what's up? How's everything going? How do we feel about, everything that happened last night? I'm gonna move this over here for now. We're happy, we feel good, sad that it's over. Yeah, I get that. Deserved. I think it was deserved too. Everyone's like, I know some people are like, oh, what's the point of wins anyway? And it's like, I feel like wins at this point, first of all, it's been like a couple years now where the wins have not balanced out with the actual winner, or like track record since season 1. Like, but you didn't have the best track record, but what am I saying? Wins justify the reason you get to the end, but then after that, yeah, like wins and performances, that's great, but I think consistency throughout the season and then consistency in the finale, that's what can justify the win. So just because she doesn't have the most wins, that doesn't mean she doesn't deserve to win, because she like was very consistent throughout the whole competition outside of like what Snatch Game, but like 6 other people did bad too, so like what does it even matter, you know? Willow is also a great role model. That's the other thing. I saw a TikTok last night. It was, I think, a girl who was, it was her reaction. She was on the spectrum. And she's like, oh, Willow is so inspiring. And I completely agree. I think she's the perfect role model, because like, though she has this like condition and it is a part of her life, she shows that it is just a part of her life and it's not anything more or less. She's just a person with a condition. It doesn't define her. We saw her talents regardless of the condition, and I think that's what's the most inspiring, because like sometimes I feel like shows and representation of it, they make the person's condition their whole character. But like Willow was like such a well-rounded person, because like in real life, if you have a condition, that's not who you are. There's way more to a person than just like the thing that may be an obstacle for them, if that makes sense. So I think that's what resonated with so many people, and that's why I love Willow. She's so, I love her so much. Anyways, all right, I'm just waiting for a couple more people to join before before I start the ranking. But yeah, we can just chill for a sec. Yeah, after you get a win, I don't think it really matters how many you have. Like, you won a challenge, and that's already hard enough to do. Let's see. Willow makes me comfortable. Exactly. Like, there's just a comfortability there, because I think Willow's whole storyline on the season was like very much, she's had this condition her whole life, and it's like, this is something that she's just gonna, or this is just something that she deals with, and she's learned to find the joy from it. And that's what's beautiful. Like, we've already caught her in a point where she's accepted it, she's loving herself, and that's the best part, because it shows people that even if their lives are like not how they plan them out to be, there is reason to love the life that you have. And I think that's what like makes her such a strong winner. Exactly. Drag Race Italia was another beast, but I have not watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it over summer for the review series. Yeah, my new video did get taken down, unfortunately. I was like driving home from getting food, and I looked, copyright claim, and it's gone. It sucks. I'm gonna try and retool it and get it up tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna use screenshots or just try to use video again. I have to think about it, to be honest. So yeah, it'll be back up tomorrow. Obviously, it's probably not going to do as well, but as long as I have there were a good amount of people who watched it already, so I'm very happy with it. Yeah. Thank you for complimenting my voice. I used to hate it, just because, you know, like how you never really like how your voice sounds on camera. I took years to get used to my voice, and then I did. So, yeah. You sound very American. I'm from California, so that's probably why I have the standard American accent. Either that, or I know other languages, they teach them the Midwestern accent for pronunciation, which is like interesting, because like I feel like California is what people know the most, but whatever. All right. Should we start the ranking, guys? Are y'all ready? It looks like my... Okay, I thought it froze. I'm literally just like... I thought it froze for a sec, but I was just like very still on my camera. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start the ranking with this behemoth right here. Oh my god. I think this is every single cast song. Yeah, it should be. I don't know if España season 2 has done one yet. I have not been watching that one either, just for time constraints, but I'm doing it over summer. I want to like be able to really sit down and like get the appreciation for it. So I don't know if España has done one, but aside from that, I actually put on the mid-season of season 14 twice because I'm stupid. But other than that, should be good. I'll move it. Yeah. All right. Okay, España hasn't done it yet. I know España's been amazing so far from what I've heard. One queen on there, Onyx, I think they are, their looks, oh my god, they're insane. Oh wait, sorry, I'm so stupid. I'm not a good streamer, guys. I'm so sorry. There we go. Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's linked in my YouTube. Okay, anyway, I was talking without even like showing this to you guys. My fault. So yeah, here I have all of the songs. I accidentally put the mid-season songs on twice, so ignore that. And then yeah, it should be every single song. They're not in order. They're in order of like alphabetical, and then the last ones were just like put in at the end. So yeah, the rest should be in alphabetical order. And yeah, so I think I'm just gonna start getting into it. What do we think of A Little Bit of Love from the Italia cast? I've only heard it like once or twice, but I thought they did pretty good. I know Electra did really good, and that was kind of the justification for her win at the end, because it was that good. That's like from what I've heard, but I haven't because I haven't watched Italia all the way through yet. What do you guys think of it for the people who have heard it? B or C? Oh, okay. Like a B or C. Okay. I'll throw it in B. I'll take your guys' word for it. I just haven't had like the time to really like, marinate and like think about it. So yeah, I'll take your guys' word for that one. But I have heard all the other ones a lot because I did the ranking videos a long time ago, back when I was like a faceless, voiceless YouTuber. So yeah, other than this one, I have heard all of them a lot. So the other A Little Bit of Love from UK, what do we think of this one? S, C, I've seen C's and D's. Whoa, okay, this one's a little... I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna put it in C, only because it's not, the mixing, oh my god, the mixing was not good. But the thing is, Tace's verse on it was still amazing aside from the mixing. But then I think Tace and Lawrence's verses were good. Bimini, you cannot hear her because of the mixing. Who else? Ellie. Ellie's like verse at the end. I don't know if she just had too many words in it, but at the very end, Rue's chorus came over her words and then completely like drowned out like her last little part. It was great. It was not good, but Taste was great. Taste was amazing. And yeah, Bimini, you just couldn't hear them. So it's like, and that's what opens the song. So as soon as like I heard that verse for the first time, I was like, uh-oh, this is not going to be good. The Jordan T's remix of it was so much better. And that's kind of insane that a YouTuber was able to make a better remix to the song. But yeah, Jordan's was great. So you guys should check that out. I would play it, but last time I did get a copyright strike for playing drag queens music. So maybe we'll do it at the end and just be like, fuck it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. And next we have American, the top 4 of season 10. Jordan is a lifesaver. I need to pay Jordan for literally like I use their runway tracks in the background. I need to pay them at some point because without them I would be gone. I would be dead. So I'm seeing A's and B's. I think it's okay. I think this one is okay. Is it the best? No. Following up 3 crazy good songs, it's definitely not up to the par. I'm leaning between these two, but I really don't think I could put it in A just because I really don't come back to it that often. I don't know exactly why. I think I really like all the verses lyrics wise, but something about like, I don't know, they all kind of sound samey to me, even though like their messages are very much not the same. But something about it, it's not my favorite. So I'm going to put it in a B for now. Like that. I don't know. I think that's I'm comfortable putting it like high B, but we can move it up to A if we're thinking that. Okay. Next, Pick and Mix's version of BDE, which is the slower one, the power bottom version, as RuPaul put it. I don't know how to feel about this one because River did great, and the more I hear Vanity's verse, I like it, but then Chorizo's was like, it was all right. No, I obviously like that she was able to switch into Spanish, but I wasn't a huge fan of Ella's verse. I just think it was weirdly like it just didn't really go with like the sound of the song. I don't really know how to describe it. I think I'll put it in C. River was great, but I just wasn't the biggest fan outside of that. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of C's. Yeah, the ballad was nice, but it's just, it's not really, I think the reason that people probably like think that this one's great is because the next one up on our list is a little more rough. So as coming off of that and also not expecting the world out of the slower one, people were like, oh, this is like good. The performance was fun. They deserve to win. And I think people think fondly of it because of that. And again, it's not bad, but just it's definitely higher than A Little Bit of Love though. I could even, no, we'll keep that there. It's a serviceable version. And then we get to Slice Girls BDE, which, again, standard Drag Race, it's fine, but, you know, I just, what do you remember from it? Obviously, I remember Sex on Legs, Scarlett's verse, but only because it's, like, burned into my memory because of how much it hurt to watch. I mean, Kitty's verse was good too, and I didn't hate Charity, but like none of them stood out. That's the issue. Like it was like so. If you were to put into a computer like the traits of a queen, and then make an automated verse, that's kind of what it felt like. And I feel really bad saying that because I hate being negative, but It was just not my favorite. I do love Sanks on Legs because that was funny, but that was only funny because it was a meme, not because it actually really added anything to the song. Yeah, it's just not very memorable at all. So yeah, I'm gonna throw it there. All right. Yeah, I don't think Scarlett's verse was that bad, but then I really cannot like separate it from her performance. I just remember her like Scarlett Kai like ass, and then like her just forgetting the words and then like looking up and then just like giving up. Oh my god, I cringe looking at that, but I also kind of love it. So it's good TV. It was really good TV. I feel bad. Scarlett's trajectory in that season was so weird, but yeah, if we're taking performance into account, which I don't always do, but when it's hard to like separate a performance from the song, I do, and I cannot separate Scarlett's performance from the song. So yeah, I'm gonna say D. And then we have By Flop, Gia's version. It's Gia, Pythia, Adriana, and Isis. I don't really like By Flop that much as a song, but I do understand their appeal. And if we're judging it, if I say, okay, a lot of you guys are saying A, and I could definitely see that, and I'll go off of your guys' vote. But it's like, yeah, I just don't like the chorus. I grew up with some friends who loved country music, even though we were from Northern California, not near like the South with the Southern accents at all. So that chorus with that country twang, it was just weird. I didn't like it, but the verses were okay. I'll put it in A for you guys. Well, I'll put it in a high B because that's what I'm seeing now. Who do you... Okay, quick question. Do you think Gia deserved the win on the challenge? Or do you think it was Adriana or Cynthia? Because obviously Cynthia's verse was crazy good, but I think her group wasn't that great. And like Gia was the team captain. But Adriana's verse was definitely the best of the episode, but Cynthia's sounded the best. So... I don't know. Y'all think Cynthia deserved to win? I could see that. It's very mixed, and that's the sign of like 3 people doing really well. Yeah, I was just wondering because I know that challenge was a little controversial to give it to Gia. Okay, next we have Cynthia's group with Cynthia, Kimora, Eve, oh my god, and Kendall. What do we think of their group? What's up, Sean? People are thinking D. D for Kendall alone? Damn. Jail. Harsh. Okay, I'll put it in D for you guys. The thing is, Cynthia's verse is the best. And we can all agree on that. Cynthia's verse is the best. But then you have to get through Kendall's to get there. Eve's is well written, but the performance lacked like the little energy needed. It was just like, I don't know. I just didn't really love her delivery, but the performance itself was really great. And I really can't remember Kimora's verse right now. Oh, I remember it. It was fine. I mean, it was whatever. I just don't think that like getting to Cynthia's verse is worth going through most of the song. You know what I mean? I think it would be C if it wasn't for Kendall, and I feel so bad saying that, but Kendall redeemed herself so well in the next verse or in the next song, so it doesn't even matter. It's fine. Okay. So next we have the classic, aside from maybe Frenemies and the Rocker Girl Challenge or whatever. I say this is the first actual song because like though the Frenemies girls kind of performed, this was like the one that you could get on iTunes and all that back in the day. So what do we think of Can I Get an Amen? lot of A's and S's. I'm totally fine putting this in S. I think. Yeah. I try, when I do rankings like this, I really try to take my rose-colored glasses off with the older seasons and just be like, how is this song now? And I don't think this song is a good song sound-wise, but it's fun because you can sing along to it. Like, there's some things on Drag Race where like you go back and watch it and you're like, okay, I mean, it's decent, it's fine, it's whatever. But a song like this, and where you still can like sing along and have fun with it, that's what makes it iconic, and that's what justifies putting it in S, even if it isn't the best song sonically. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think S is the rightful placement. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. Keep hearing Discord messages. Okay. Anyways, moving on, we have another one that I feel like is going to be ranked relatively high. We have category is. What do we think of this song? I mean, yeah, definitely going to above Can I Get an Amen? Like, obviously, I think it's one of the best Drag Race songs of all time. Like, is the RuPaul chorus the best? I don't think so. I think there's definitely better ones, catchier ones that you can sing along to. But it's just, there is not a moment where the song isn't moving. The pacing of the song, I guess, I don't know if pacing's the correct word, but it just moves so fast that like there's no moment where you feel like skipping over it. And like, you know, even if a verse isn't as strong, like I think Peppermint's was great, Sasha's was good, Trinity's, you know, it's pretty good, and then you get to Shay's, so it's like everything is worth it when you just get to Shay's verse at the very end. Oh my god, that verse was so good, so insanely good. Do you guys think that Shay's verse is the best of all time? Because I go back and forth. I think that Shay's, my top three as of recent are Shay's, Katya's, and Priyanka's. Those are my top three. But I don't know which verse is better. Because Katya's is obviously very iconic too. Bimini's verse, oh yeah, I don't even know. They're both really good. I don't know. We can debate this for hours, so let's just move on. I decided to add season 8's little what were they called? The new wave challenges in there. So we have the Chicken Girls. I forgot what their names were. Chicken Wings or something. It was Robbie Turner, Naomi Smalls, and Kim Cheese. Yeah, I'll upload the stream on YouTube. Lay Chicken Wings. Thank you. You guys are saying D. It's how do I describe this one? The song, you know, the song that goes, "Hey ho, let's go." I can't remember. It was at the end of Spider-Man Homecoming, or yeah, Spider-Man Homecoming. It sounds like that song. And they all like roast each other in it. I think it's fun. I think they did. Well, it's definitely as iconic as the other two of the season, but I was entertained the whole time. So I think I'm gonna put it in B, but like a low B, because people don't remember it, I guess, because that's what I'm seeing in the comments. But I think it's entertaining enough, and going back, I think you guys would like it, but I understand why you wouldn't really remember it. Do I have water? Oh, I barely have any. This is not good. My throat's gonna get so dry. Okay. So next we have Clapback. We have Clapback. I don't know if this is the worst of all time. Oh God, we have 2 back-to-back that are, oh dear Lord. C's, D's. Don't let my opinion from my video sway you guys. If you like it, rate it as such. If you don't like it, rate it, you know what I mean. Clapback was from All Stars 5. The top 3 song with Cracker, Ms. Cracker, I Don't Want to Get Banned, Jujubee, and Shea Coulee. I'm gonna go ahead, I'll put it at a low C for now, because when you read the lyrics for the verses, they're good. I like that you can hear Cracker, Ms. Cracker, god damn it. And Jujubee was alright. I'm so pissed at the fact that Shea could not be heard because the mixing was so. It felt like it was, like especially bad for Shea for some reason. Like, and that makes me so mad because we literally just talked about how Shea's verse on Category is arguably the best of all time. So then coming to this verse, it's like, god damn it. What? Because I was so hyped for another verse, and we're gonna get another one very soon on All Star 6, All Star 7. I mean, so I'm super excited for that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna put it in C for now because I don't think it's the absolute worst. It's just extremely disappointing coming off of like the whole season being not that great, and then coming to this performance and it's still not being great either. It's just like, this is a very lackluster end to the season that was already pretty lackluster. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in C for now, but I might move it down. And next we have Congratulations, which is another one that I don't know guys. What are we thinking for this? B's, interesting. Okay. I'll put it in C. C for Congratulations. I guess I'll order these at the end. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't like it personally because, again, I feel like it sounds like how many queens were there? Seven solo queens, all like fighting for stage time. It sounds like a girl group that's about to break up, so they're like, let me give my best performance so I could have the best solo career, if that makes sense. And obviously, like, they're coming on the season to win for themselves, but when Phenomenon and a lot of the other girl group challenges have the interaction, have like everyone really, playing along and having fun with each other, and then you get to Congratulations where it just seems like very segmented, it doesn't make for that great of a product. And I just don't like the RuPaul chorus. I think that the bass heaviness of it really just like kills the vibe and makes everything way too intense for what's supposed to be a very light fun song. So I didn't really enjoy that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in C though, because I was seeing a lot of C's in chat, so I will allow you guys to override me there, and I'll let it go into C tier. Lala Reed, the Saint of Drag. I love Lala. Yeah, I mean, there are iconic moments in the song, so that's what also keeps it out of D tier. Like Simone's whole verse is really iconic. Candy's for just the the diction of it. There are other, Tina Burner on Fire, like the Hunger Games, but yeah, I do think I like Simone the best. Yeah, I don't like the choice that Elliott made for some of the words that she used in the song, but it was a good verse, I guess. Anyways, we can move on. I don't want to spark up any old things. So next we have Don't Funk It Up, which is a from All Stars 5. It has Trinity, Valentina, Manila, Latrice, and Gia. And also, fun fact, if you guys didn't know, Lizzo did the choruses to these songs, which is so cool. It was like right before Lizzo had the biggest year so far, but I really hope that Lizzo comes back and kills it this year, because About Damn Time's a fucking banger of a song. Anyways, Valentina's is one of my favorite verses of all time. I ranked it really high back in the day. I don't think I would rank it as high now, but it is a great verse. Latrice also did really well. My issue, though, is I didn't really like the other 3 verses. Gia's obviously was, Gia's was, Trinity's, like, it had a, I guess, no, I like Trinity's. And the Manila's was very, like, not up to Manila's standard. And that's what they judged her on. They didn't see that spark there. Apparently, I just saw in the Drag Detectives video that Manila threw the challenge to like lower her threat level, which I don't know if that's a conspiracy or not, but yeah, I would believe it, because I know Manila can do better than that verse. So it's all right. It's I do listen to it when it comes on, just for Latrice and Valentina. So I will put it in B, like a high B. No, like a mid B. Yeah. All right. What is that? Okay, next up we have Drag Up Your Life, which is Trixie, Kennedy, BB, oh my god, Ben, and who's the last one? Shangela, from All Stars 3. It was the group of girls that were still in the competition. Yeah. I think it's an A. Something about the All Stars 3 ones, I don't want to spoil anything for the future, but they were really catchy. Obviously, like, when you give the girls the time to actually like do their performances, it's like, you get actual content out of it and you can really judge it well, and all of them did great. I also like when they can actually like use their vocals on the chorus, because you could hear like all of them singing on the chorus, and then they all had little ad-libs which tied back to their characters. Like I know Ben got a lot of ad-libs in there, and it was really fun. I think it's just a very, very fun song. Favorite verse on it, probably, I think that BB's is my favorite for how iconic it is. Actual quality, though, I do like Trixie's, even though like I obviously didn't really fit a character that she was going for, but I really like Trixie's. And Ben's was cool. The other 2, they were good, but it was more like, I don't know, they like Sparkle Kitty, and I can't even remember the name of Kennedy's. Like there's I don't know, like, what were the characters there? Like Shangela, did Shangela just see a bag of glitter and was like, oh, I got my character, guys, I got my character. Diva Kitty, yeah. I mean, Kennedy's performance was great, but that's just because Kennedy's Kennedy. But the actual, no, actually no, she was funny. I don't know. It was good. I mean, it's just they were all consistently good, but if I had to pick a favorite, probably BB's. Anyways, next we got Rectangle Girls of the World. I don't even know if people actually go back and listen to this outside of just the meme potential of it. But yeah, tell me. Oh my god, guys. So we're gonna do, should I do like a so bad it's good S? Like, should that be a tier? Because I would love to put this in S, because obviously it is iconic. But is it okay? We'll do a so bad it's The colors are gonna piss me off so much though. I'm gonna move this one up. It doesn't mean that they're better than the actual S tier songs, so just in case anyone's confused, don't worry. What am I doing? Sorry guys. Okay. So yeah, so bad it's S. Should we put Can I Get an Amen in there too then? Or do you guys actually want that one in S for real? Okay, cool. Anyways, Rectangle Girls of the World. I forgot who used it in their edits like every single chance they got. I don't know if it was Lee Dawson or someone else, but I felt like every single one of their like episode edits, they had Rectangle Girls of the World in there. And that's what Muniz, I forgot how to pronounce it. Yeah, their thing where they have it in there basically every single time. That's what like got it stuck in my head, and it got me to come back to the episode so many times, or just the performance on YouTube. Oh my god, it's iconic. The delivery, like the chorus, it's so funny. Who, I think it was, I don't know, the way they deliver their lines, I think it might have been Chi Chi. It was like, you could be shaped like a bumblebee. Like, just stuff like that is so funny. I loved it. I think it was a great song. So yeah, so bad it's S. We'll put it there. All right. Next, we have Everybody Say Love. The other All Stars 4 song with Mo, Farrah, Naomi, and Monet. Yeah, I don't think Mo deserved the bottom at all. I'm seeing B's or A's. Performance-wise, I think the other group did a lot better. But actual song, I think I like this one better because Mo, Naomi, and Monet's verses were all amazing. And then Farrah's is like iconic for, for it just being, the sex hotline worker or whatever, like whatever she was saying, like that was funny. Should we just put these two together? Because I think they're quality songs, but I think there's just better ones. I think I might move them around a little bit, but I think I'm gonna keep it right there for now. Love, it's crazy, right? Barry didn't even know she was in this. Oh my god. Yeah, a little bit. All right, next. Do I have both versions? Fuck. I don't. I apologize. I only have one of the versions of the Divas, but I think they're both of very similar quality to me. What do you guys think of the Diva songs from España 1? Okay. Oh, sorry guys. Adobe Creative Cloud popped up. I'm seeing a lot of D's. I wasn't okay because again, I haven't seen España yet. I apologize, but I have watched the performances of these, and I didn't know if I just didn't get it. I don't know if it was the sound of the song was like very big in Spain. Like sometimes, you know how they sometimes do that with the international songs. So I wasn't sure if I was just not hearing it right, but I just did not really like how it sounded. Carmen, I thought killed it. Obviously Carmen's, dear Lord, everything that Carmen does is amazing, but yeah, it was definitely not my favorite. So I'm just gonna put it here. I just feel like none of them had energy on the chorus, and it just didn't sound very good. But I feel bad because I know that this shouldn't define my perception of the season, and it doesn't, don't worry. Okay. Next, we have Break Up Bye Bye by Filth Harmony, which is the Vivian, Crystal, and Cheryl. What do we think of this one? C's. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I just choked. And Cheryl did a death drop. God, they were so funny there. Okay, I guess I'll put it in C. I was stupid. I'm gonna put it high C though, because I still think that the song itself is a good song. Like, even if the verses weren't as strong, I think that it's not terrible. I was stupid though, saying that Break Up Bye Bye was based off of like an actual breakup, because I think my brain was trained with Biflop and other songs talking about love and breaking up. It's talking about a group breaking up, and I'm just dumb. I don't know why I said that in my video, so I am correcting myself here. It's a great concept because obviously it pays, or it alludes to the UK groups and like all the groups over there and how they all break up and stuff. Like, that's very funny, and I'm just stupid for not getting that. Yeah, anyways, then we have the Frock Destroyers version of Break Up Bye Bye. What do we think of this one? I mean, yeah. Oh, fuck. Actual S. The fact that it hit the UK charts, that's crazy. But also, like, it should, as it should, you know? And the fact that it hit the UK charts when this was UK Series 1, that's what's crazier too, because like, obviously they had Drag Race in the US, and US people were watching and all this, but like the fact that UK Series 1 was so well received that it hit the charts in the UK, iconic. I think, yeah, it's an S. I mean, it got the Frock Destroyers to be like an actual traveling group. I love them together. I mean, all three of them are winners in their own right. I can't wait for Davina to come back and just win a season. That'd be so fun to see. Yeah, it's iconic. I've listened to the Frock Destroyers album, and I really enjoyed it. Sorry, I was reading one of the comments. I like Blue's verse. I don't know why I like Blue's verse, but I do. I think it's just because I like Blue. But yeah, I'm not gonna apologize for it. Anyways, so next we have Get Ready to Clock from season 7. I also put these on here. I know they're kind of weird ones to put on, and I know that this is literally just Sissy That Walk, but like with different lyrics, but you know, it's whatever. So what do we think of Get Ready to Clock? It's with Jaden, Violet, and Max, and they were parodying Sissy That Walk and the top 3 of season 6, if you guys don't remember. This is all over the place. Damn, wow, this is really all over the place. I'll say low B for now, because I'm not gonna, I'm seeing D, I'm seeing it everywhere except S. So I think I come back to it a decent amount just to like relive it, and also because Jaden, I think, was the best and should have won the challenge. It's a great concept, and I really, oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, I think Jaden alone puts this in B. The other two, they didn't really get the character down, but I think it's just because, yeah, no, Jaden deserves this B placement, and it's only for Jaden. All right, so next we have Hey Sis, It's Christmas from UK Series 3, the finale song, the Christmas song. I was so surprised when they did this back in December. I was like, oh, a Christmas song for a finale song? I don't know if I vibe with this. And then I listened to it, and Yeah, it's definitely high A. I could definitely see even moving it up, but I might move it up when it's Christmas time, and I want to listen to it a lot again. But even when it's not Christmas, not gonna lie, I've listened to it a couple times. It's just a catchy ass song. I think my favorite, I don't know what my favorite verse is. Ella's verse was amazing, and Crystal's, the way she rode that beat, it was so good. I love Crystal's verse on this. And Kitty did good too. I think that both of Kitty's verses were very State of Drag Race. But when it comes to, I don't know, Ella sounded great, and then I think Crystal just had the best verse on the song. Yeah, it's such a fun song. I don't like the breakdown at the end because it's just like, why have it, you know? Like the part where it's like remix, and then it goes into like, what was the point? What was the point, RuPaul? But aside from that, I think it's a great song. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take my hat off. I don't know if my hair is like crazy right now. Kind of is. Anyways, next up we have, what was this called? I Got Paid. Hey bitches, I got paid. Whatever. It's from season 7. It's Ginger, Candy, Kennedy, and Mrs. Kasha Davis. And I think I already know where you guys are going to put this one. Interesting. I don't like this song for a lot of reasons. First of all, it's not really a song. Like the other two are like songs. This was more of a musical read of a script. I don't know how. It's just like, I don't like how it sounds. I don't think it's that funny. I don't know if I just like don't get it, but I get that it's an infomercial and all that, but I just really do not think it sounds good, especially coming from Ginger and Kennedy, who have like really good voices. It just does not sound good in my ears. And again, I already talked about how I think Jaden was robbed this challenge. But yeah, it's just not one of my favorites. But the concept is okay. And I think that's what puts it high in D tier, which is still not great. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it in D tier for now. Okay, next up, we have this is all 3 parts of the Vegas show from season 12. So judge accordingly. I think all parts are really great. I'm putting it in S. I put it in S. Maybe it's probably gonna end up being a low S. But the thing is, you have to take into account, this is basically 3 songs that they're doing. This is the longest performance on Drag Race, I'm pretty sure. And the fact that they all killed it, I just like, I come back, this is like a musical performance. So that's why people like in my musicals video, they were like, oh, where's the Vegas one? Is this not a musical? And I'm like, it kind of is, but they also write their own verses, so I just put it in here. Oh my god, there's layers, there's acts to it. The Mirror song, like, I know they didn't write it, but their vocals on it, the way they performed it, it actually genuinely like makes me almost cry. I really like it. And then Losing is the New Winning. The first one, Baby We Made It, that's fine. It's good. It's a good opener, I guess. But Losing is the New Winning, this version, I love it so much. I love that they put Sherry at the beginning and the end so you can kind of just skip over her. But I also love that there's like layers to it where it's like they have a verse that's already pre-written, and then they perform their own verse that they wrote, but they don't do it like one after the other sometimes. Like they always come in and go out. It's just such an entertaining song and such a refreshing song, and I think that's why I put it up here. Yeah, the weird thing is it definitely had to be in the legal contract that Sherry was allowed to stay on the song even though she was disqualified, and that's definitely something they added later for like marketing reasons. But like they should have cut her out if they had the ability to, but I don't think they did have the ability to cut her out of the song, so that's why she's still in it, which sucks. But I'm not letting her presence taint the fact that this song is amazing. Anyways, oh god, next up we have I'm a Winner Baby from Down Under Season 1. What do we think? Y'all want me to add an F tier just because of this verse? Okay, hatred aside from Down Under. Oh god, this is hard. I gotta put it in D. Art's verse. I mean, okay, Art's verse is the saving grace. I think I think Kita's is all right, but and like Art's is great. I love that people can use Art's in remixes, and it's just very well done. But obviously Scarlett was very meh on it. She used the same personality line that she did in the other song, same punchline. Like, I don't really like that. Also, I just didn't like it. It seemed so fast. And then, you know, Karen's, like, either Kendall's or Karen's is the worst of all time. But I think it's Karen's because we, like, knew what Karen was doing, and it still turned out so bad. Like, we were mentally prepared for her to just like give a speech, and somehow it was even worse than we imagined. So yeah, I do not like, I can't put it any higher because of Karen's verse. Yeah, but I do say, hello gorgeous, wow, don't you look stunning, like a lot. So I don't know, maybe yeah. I might add an F tier, but I'm not going to yet. Hello, gorgeous. Wow, don't you look stunning? You know we've been through a lot with the other girls. Yeah, exactly. All right, next we have I'm in Love from All Stars 5. What do we think of I'm in Love? All right, it's all over the place. I'm gonna put it in a good B tier. Like I said in my video, I personally don't love it. I listened to it again. I like it a little more now that I listened to it a second time. I still don't like how when I get into a verse and I'm like, oh yeah, this is Miss Cracker, and then it's like, oh, we're moving on. And I was listening to it while I was at the gym, and I really don't like the fact that it's like between every single verse they're like I'm in love, and it's like obviously they're gonna do that for the theming of the song or whatever, but then you think oh they're gonna go to a chorus, but then it's into the next verse and then it's just like, again, the pacing is really weird on it, but I do get the verses are iconic. So I could put it in a B. I know why people would have it higher or lower, but I think B is a very safe position to put it in. Daddy Janky. I want Alexis Mateo back on my TV screen so bad. Anyways, next we have I'm That Bitch from season 12 with Widow, Gigi, Jackie, Nikki, Heidi, Britta, and Crystal. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, another S. I think this is an obvious S, just because all of the verses are so well branded. The fact that this was our introduction to them and they give us this, like, this was the best opener challenge opener episode that we've had to a season. Got me so excited. The fact that they impressed Nicki Minaj, like an actual rap artist. I mean, like, yeah, and it's quality. Again, I have a good memory of one of my friends who listens to a lot of rap music. He was watching the episode with me, and then Britta's verse came on, and he's like, "Oh my God, this is good." And I'm like, yes, it is. And they were hooked. They were so excited to watch the rest of the performance. And then you get people like Widow and Gigi killing it. There was not a bad verse on this. And it's an S tier. It's amazing. I love it. Okay. Oh my God. We're getting a lot of good ones in a row. Next up, we have Kitty Girl from All Stars 3 with BB, Trixie, Shangela, and Kennedy. Seen a lot of A's, a couple S's. Interesting. Oh wow, a lot of you guys are putting an A. I'll put it an A because of a lot of you guys are saying it. So I think what makes this song so great is because Kitty Girl, the RuPaul song, is already great. And I think all the verses were decent or really good, but what holds it all together is the fact that the RuPaul song around it is so good. It is so, oh my God, it is so good. So then you have people like Trixie and Shangela giving like extremely well branded verses, and BB does a good job. My only gripe is Kennedy sounds amazing, but her verse was very like, anyone can write that, and the way where it's very not branded at all towards her. So it's like, unless you know who's actually singing it, you're like, oh, this random person is just like, oh, is this RuPaul? Is this RuPaul's verse on the song? You know what I mean? Like, I think she sounds great, but it was not a Kennedy Davenport verse, which sucks. But, you know, maybe she'll come back for another season and give us a crazy good verse. So I might move it up, but I'm going to keep it at a high A for now. Okay. Next up. Damn. Okay. Next up we have Living My Life in London. It's a newer one, but what do you guys think of it? It has Baga, Blue, Juju, Mo, and Janie. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna put it in A. Seen a lot of B's. I'm going to make the executive decision to put it in A because though I know a lot of people were very pissed by this episode of the season, if you look at it with very objective glasses, the song fucking goes so hard. The song goes so hard, guys. It's, oh my God, I love this song. even like there's not a bad verse on it. Like Janie obviously had to have a lot of work done to the voice, but I don't think it was even bad. Bag's verse was funny. Blue's verse is amazing. So good. I loved it. Juju sounded amazing. And Mo had probably top 5 verse of all time. Oh, that verse. I think about that verse. Again, I've been listening to that song at the gym a lot. I think about that verse. I'm like getting through the song. That verse comes on. It just pumps me the fuck up. It is such a good verse. So yeah, I think an A tier is very solid. All right. And next we have Lucky. So what are we thinking for Lucky? S's, A's. I don't know, guys. Getting a lot of mixed answers for this one. I'm gonna say A again. Another very solid song. I'll put it. I think it's like, yeah. The thing is, again, like Kitty Girl, the chorus, the RuPaul chorus, is so catchy. It is so catchy. It is so good. I could justify putting this higher, but I'm seeing too many not putting it higher. Like, oh my god, mixed verse on this. She after coming off of Congratulations, which I think is probably one of the worst verses, mixed verse on this is one of the best. It is so good. It is so, oh my god, like I can sing it all day. And then you have Candy's. The more I listen to Candy's, the more I fall in love with it. It's just, Candy exudes that charisma. So fun, so fun. Rosé sounds great. My one hot take with it, though, I think Rosé's was almost perfection until she started rapping. Do you guys think that Rosé was rapping there, or do you think she was just talking fast? Because I think there's a difference. I think there's a real difference, and I think Rosé was just talking fast. No shade. But I don't know. Yeah, okay, so here, I'm going to... Wait, sorry. Lucky lyrics. So her words were, every single thing about the bitch is right. Magnify the resume, the font is tight. Did you guys get that? Because I think her verse, the first part, like, this is great. But then I was thinking about the bitches vibe, magnify the resume. She did not say the word resume. I'm sorry. She did not say the word resume. Like, strong. Started out strong. So great. Check it, baby. This is drag. Great way to finish. Every single thing about the bitches vibe, magnify the resume, the font is tight. No. I cannot. I don't know. That's just, every time I get to that part, I'm like, oh god, oh my god. It was very Iggy Azalea, actually. That's so fucking funny. Okay, anyways, and I know Simone's verse is controversial on the song, because it's like, I don't know, people just don't like how it sounds. I love it. I mean, anything Simone does, I will eat it on a silver platter. So when she comes out and does a verse like that, I'm like, this is just Simone, and I love it. I'm sorry, guys. I just believe that Simone can do no wrong. So, anyways, next up we have Sorry About It from Canada's season 1. It had the entire cast. So I can't even name all of them. I need to put down the caffeine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm shaking a little bit. People are saying it's so bad it's S? Interesting. I'm down. But I still think there's some quality in it for an actual one. But it is also so, like, okay, so someone's doing a verse here. Oh, and then we're doing a verse right here. And then, like, it is, I don't like using the word manic because I don't think that's, like, the best word, but for lack of a better word right now, it is manic. Chaotic, thank you, Jesus. It is so funny because, you know, you have one verse, you know, they don't get that much time, and then, oh, we're going to the next verse. Oh my god, and then we're going back, and then sorry, and it's just like crazy. But I love it. I think that's what makes it so funny. And then we have verses like I don't think we're gonna take the performance into account, but also yes, a little. It's not. I'm mostly focusing on the songs, but like when there is a performance that is so iconically bad, like this one, you have to take that into account. So I think that's also why it's so bad it's S. I don't think there's a bad verse. I just think that some of the verses were choices. Lemon's was great. Priyanka's was great. Scarlett's was great. Who else? Rita's was good. Boa's was really good. But then you have people like Alona, Starzy, Tainomi a little bit, and Jimbo, who all gave some of the weirdest verses on the show. Like, pack your cheap jag up real neat while I sit back and beat my... Like, what was the intention? Please write a 5-paragraph essay about the intention behind your words there. It was camp. It was iconic. I loved it. Oh my god, and Kiki Wanna Kai Kai, like that's great. Oh my god. Yeah. I think So Bad It's S is honestly very deserved. But yeah, I think that this was really the catalyst to showing off how much of a straight up rapstress Lemon is. One day I'm going to meet Lemon and I'm going to take Lemon on a nice date. That's my goal in life. Lemon or Willow. No, does Willow have a boyfriend? I don't want to be a homewrecker. Does Lemon have a boyfriend? I don't want to be a homewrecker. Anyways. Next up, we have Oh No, She Better Don't from season 6 with the entire cast again. So I've seen a lot of S's. I can't rightfully put this in the S's though, guys. I'm sorry. I'll put it in high A and I'll compromise there. The thing that holds this song back. Where is it? Big girl walk. Wait, I can't even. Those weren't even the words. I've been singing the wrong words the whole time. Big girl, while you all in bare feet, walking down the dirty city street. Keep your shoes on, honey, to make that money, cause your toenail dragging and it sure ain't funny. Once again. I'm gonna need Darian Lake to write me a 5-paragraph essay on what that verse was. Why the bare feet? Is that like, am I not understanding that? That was so funny. Like that verse is so bad it's S, but then the rest were actually like solid. Like Jocelyn's was really good. Wasn't a huge fan of Laganja's on this, and I think TKB's was alright. Dayla's was good. Milk's was weird. if you're looking for a dude or in the preggers mood, like, all right. Bianca's, I mean, amazing. Adores, the first one to use Wear My Drag Race crown, like the doors she opened. The Adores she opened, thank you. It was a funny joke. And then Courtney's was okay. But yeah, it's a high A. It hasn't aged the best, and I think that's what keeps it at an S, but I do thoroughly enjoy it, and I think it's a very solid challenge. Yeah, I mean, Darian's is camp, but like, we say things are camp now when we enjoy how bad they are, like so bad it's good. And I don't think Darian was trying to go for camp in the past. I think she was seriously being like, this is this is my hardcore like rap verse, and I don't understand the intention behind it. All right, next up, I don't know why I have this image in here. I did this a while ago. Oh wow, we're like kind of close to being done actually. Phenomenon from 12 season 13. Jesus, oh my god. All right, I'll put an S. Here, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get one more drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Anyways, sorry. I think this is a low S. I don't think it's the best first song from a season. I think that still goes to I'm That Bitch, but it is a very close second. It is so good. All of the verses are iconic. I really like, the RuPaul chorus is okay actually, but like Denali's verse, one of the best of all time. Joey's is like, there's not the closest thing is like Kimura's verse to being like not great. But even then, it's iconic now. Like, you know, I think it's a justifiable S. Yeah, it's so good. Tamisha Aman, coming for you. Okay. Anyways, next up, we have the Queens Down Under songs from Down Under Season 1. So the first is Outback Fakos with Scarlett, etc., Anita, and Coco. So this is, yeah, split them up. Yeah, it's Michelle saying the choruses. I'm glad you guys enjoy it, because I too very much enjoy it. I don't think, again, not a bad verse on either of these. Well, Karen's is the bad. Again, I'm sorry. I really don't like being super negative towards Queens, but I do not like Karen's verse. I think Coco was done dirty. Anita's was one of the best of the series. Etc's was also really good. They killed it. And like, I don't support Scarlett, but Scarlett's verse wasn't even like that. It was good. It was a good verse. Dear Lord, my throat is killing me now. It's good. It's very good. But what do you guys think of 3.5? Yeah, 3.5 Men. With Elektra. Geez, my brain is like shutting off now. Elektra, Karen, Kita, and Maxi. You would put this one lower. All right. I'll put it like right below. Well, no, I can't have American. I'm gonna move American up. Then, because I think American is. I don't know. I love these, but I know people would like American better, so I'm gonna move American up. The thing is, okay, Karen's was bad. I go back. I like Maxi's verse, to be honest. Electra's was good. Yeah, okay, I see why this one, you guys want to put this one lower. I still think that Kita's verse is better than Anita's and one of the best of the franchise because it has alliteration. It is branded so well. It's catchy. I love it. The quirky, kooky, quick and keen, hashtag teen ketamine, social cloud with a side of vamp, put my name on a stamp, she's the queen of camp. Like, that is so clever. I love it. I love it. So yeah, I would put it in, I'll put it in a B tier because that's what you guys are saying, but yeah, I don't know. This will be on my channel later. It should go up right after this finishes, and then it's going to be unlisted, but I have a playlist for my VODs on my channel, so you can watch it later if you need to. I might do a bigger edit to it, but that might not be in the cards for me. Anyways, sorry. Next, we have Queen of the North, the top 3 of Canada Season 2. Yeah, I know it's Kit and not, yeah, I just don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but I know it's not K-I-T. A tier? That's what we're thinking. Oh. All right, I will put it in A tier for you guys. I think it's A tier too. I just cannot stand the breakdown at the end, but it's not even on Spotify to listen to, so like, you know, what are you gonna do with that? I'm still pissed that it's not on streaming. Like, what the fuck? I think Isis was a good opener. Pythia had a lot of, you know, very, very clever lines in their verse, and then, I mean, Kendall and Gottmik had the 2 biggest redemptions of the verses. Kendall's was so good. I loved it. The performance itself too was so fun. Yeah, they put all of the queen's names who got eliminated in the breakdown, which is cool. I just like, when you are listening to it as a song, I'd rather just have it, you know, be a song than like a little, oh, you know, I don't even remember the lyrics to it, honestly. But I do like that they used a Brooklyn Heights song instead because, you know, Brooklyn is the host. She needs her coin. So, yeah, it's good. I'm glad they did this. And, yeah, Kendall's verse alone, I think, is one of the best. I think I did my ranking in the past right before this came out, so I didn't put this on. But I would put Kendall's probably at least in the top 20, top 15. I'll definitely do, like, a individual ranking of every single verse at some point, but I think I'd probably have a mental break before I could finish that one. So we'll see. Anyways, yeah, so good A tier. All right, next we have Queens Everywhere. What do we think of Queens Everywhere? I'm gonna try and show you guys something. I don't know if it's gonna be able to get on my camera super well. All right, real quick. Can you see that? I think you can. So this is, okay, first of all, I'm sorry that I have so much Ariana Grande on here. I don't even know why Seven Rings is my favorite song from this year. I was going through a lot. So Thank You Next got me through some stuff. So like this, and then you scroll down slightly. One of my, I think, top 15 most listened to songs was Queens Everywhere from RuPaul's Drag Race back in 2019. So that tells you how much I personally enjoy this song. I love this song. And I didn't talk about it in my video because I didn't think people liked it that much, but people do. I think, I guess I just misremembered people's opinion on it, so I just chose not to talk about it. But personally, I love this song. I think it's like here. because verses were relatively short, which sucks. But for a song that's so fast, all of the girls kept up really well. I know Brooks was a little, you know, it was a little white girl trying to rap, you know, and I don't think it was bad. But then you have Evie's, which is top 15 verse, Vanjie's, which is great. The performance, you know, wasn't as killer. Silky did good, and Akira was also really great too. Yeah, I really, you know, opening with Akira's verse, you know, I can like rap that one all day. I love Akira so much. Oh Lord. Anyways, so the next one we have up is Reggie Rochu from All Stars 2. I feel like this one, there might be some debate. I don't even know. Seeing my comments on that video. Never mind, y'all are just like giving it an S. Yeah, I mean, it's an S. There were some people in my comments that were like, controversial opinion. I think it's an A. I think it's an S. I guess the key to having a good RuPaul cast song is to just have RuPaul on it and none of the queens. I don't know why it's like that. But I have like small issues with it. I mean, the verses themselves are iconic. They are some of the best verses because they go so long and all the queens are so like smart when it comes to these verses. So well, they're just really well thought out verses. When you listen to the song on Spotify, the weird part, sorry, excuse me. The weird part is Katya's verse, when you listen to it on Spotify, is like the first part of it on YouTube, where it's like kind of muffled, like she's talking over like a radio or a phone, but it's like that for the whole verse. Like it's really weird how they have this weird like voice filter on Katya the whole time, and that's kind of what takes me out. But like I can't justify putting it lower than this at all. So yeah, and even I've grown to really like Roxy's verse. And yeah, the Katya's commentary on Detox's verse is so you don't like me? I don't either. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'm so glad Joseph Shepard got Katya to react to that. Yeah, it's just the Spotify version for some reason is not the same quality as the performance version, which is so odd. Like, it's the fact that it's just not the same song. It's weird, but I mean, regardless, the verse is iconic the song's iconic for a reason. Even if it doesn't sound the best, obviously it's still gonna be. I'm still gonna like sing along to all the verses. Okay. Next we have "Show Up Queen" from All Star 6 with Jan, Pandora, Raja, TKB, Ginger, Sonique, Kylie, and Eureka. I'll put it in B. I love the song, personally. I do. But I don't think... Let me go like that. Yeah. I don't think I could put it higher than B. I think it's a very mid song. I think I just love it because it came out at a time that I was so high on Drag Race content and so happy. It was like summer 2021. I was just vibing. The song came out and I'm like, yes. Oh, it's a good song. Thank God. And we got some great verses. I think Trinity's verse is one of the best of all time because you have her, the flow is great, and then she's able to fit so much in that verse, talking about her identity as someone who's HIV positive, It's so energetic. It's so fun. I love Trinity's verse on it. I ranked it as my highest back in the day. I don't know if I would now, but it is a good ass verse. I love that verse so much. Anyways, also, can y'all? I don't understand Eureka's their equal rights and self-love is the true pandemic line. Like, is it the true pandemic because that's what we're struggling with and that's what we're fighting for? Or is it the pandemic because it's a bad thing? Because I'm not too sure what they meant by that. Like, equal rights and self-love. God, that's the real pandemic. Because they're spreading it across the world like a pandemic. I don't know if that's a good way to put it, but oh my god. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense now. I feel like there's a better way to phrase that, but I guess for the time that it came out when they filmed it, it would make sense. But yeah, I do like the verses. Obviously, Pandora's and Jan's were not the best. Jan's, you could just see the character derailment of Jan at that point, and then Pandora's was, oh my god. As someone who was rooting for Pandora the entire season, when she came out with that verse, I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. It was sad, but yeah. Anyways, let's move on. So we have the other song from All Stars 3, the mid-season song, Sitting on a Secret, with Milk, Aja, Thorgy, Morgan, and Chi-Chi. Lots of A's, lots of A's. I'm gonna go ahead and put it right above Drag Up Your Life. There we go, sorry. And then I'm gonna zoom out just slightly. Hope you guys can still see it okay. It's just so like I can make sure everything's still in frame. Personally, I think that the Sitting on the Secret girls did slightly better than the Drag Up Your Life girls. I think they should have just, I don't know why they were like threatening to eliminate someone right before like have the eliminated girls like come in and eliminate someone. I just feel like that was a really weird choice for them to do to like set up the stakes, but obviously I don't think in any world they were gonna let the eliminated girls win, because like there's a lot of implications there on like, oh, the eliminated girls won, why should the the top 5 be the top 5 then? You know what I mean? So I think that they were never gonna win, but I think their song is still slightly better. Okay. Next, I can't remember what the group was called, but Street Meats from season 8. Wow. Interesting. You guys really like this one. Huh. I didn't think people... I don't know. People never really talk about the challenge with these three, so I never really like think much of it. But if y'all like it this much... Low A or high B? I'm thinking like right here. Like this is like the top of B tier, and I think you could add this to the top too. High B, okay. Cause I don't know. I just don't really remember this one aside from Bob's line where they're like, we got big black beans. Like that's the only line that I really remember. And then yeah, Thorgy's Thorgy's little like noises that she made, those were funny. But yeah, it's all right. I don't know. I still think that the chicken wings girls should have won the challenge. But I'll rank it higher just for you guys. Yeah. Okay, next up we have Super Queen from All Stars 4. Yeah, the chicken wings did win. Whoa. 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 I'm gonna put it in C because though it's disappointing, though I don't think any of the verses were particularly great, I still think Mo and Monet sounded great on it, and I don't hate the RuPaul chorus that much. I think it's listenable. It's a very listenable song, and sometimes that's all you can hope for with one of these. Maybe I wouldn't put it. I feel like, I don't know, something like that. It was just disappointing, and I think that, you know, going from Kitty Girl and Reggie Rochi to this, it's disappointing, and then you had the double crowning right after. I think that's just why people hate it so much. Oh, there's a version where they put the tempo up. That'd be, I feel like it would be better if it was a little faster, but yeah. I would like the runway. If they did the runway version of the song, I think it would have been better. But yeah, Mo and Monet were great. So, yeah. Anyways, next up we have Tan With You from season 7 with Trixie, Katya, who else? Pearl and God, who's the last person? Oh, Miss Fame. Jesus. Yeah. I'm going to put it in so bad it's S. Because it's like very bad. It's very bad. I don't understand what they were going for. They don't really sound particularly good on it. But Katya was great. Pearl was so bad that it was great. And yeah, that's all I really remember from it. So I think it's so bad it's S. And obviously like none of the girls really like the song, but they always like call back to it because it's like stupid. So yeah, I think it's so bad it's S. Pass me the fucking baby oil, bitch. Anyways. Next, we have Thailand. This is season 2, the finale song. It's the It was the I Will Survive one that they did. I know a decent amount of you have probably not seen it. I want to see if I could pull up a verse really quick that I might still have on my computer. Give me 1 second, guys. Fuck, I don't know if I do. Trying to see. It might still be up on my Vimeo for my old Patreon. Give me a sec, guys. I don't mean for it to be. No, fuck. Sorry, guys. I think it's just gone. I don't even know where it went. That's so strange. Man, I'm sorry guys. It was I think Kana's verse on it. The one they were in the boxing ring. I don't remember, but that verse hit so hard. I love that verse so much. So that was my favorite verse from it. But then Candy's verse was also really good. It's a very good song. If you guys haven't seen Thailand, I highly suggest it. I really, really enjoyed it. Oh, sorry, not S. I think it's a good A. Like this song Up, these are like the quality song. Well, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to do some re-ranking later. Okay, up next we have This Is Our Country from All Stars 6. What do we think? I'm gonna say high C because I was a little disappointed. Again, they get no time to do anything. Ginger and Kylie sounded great. I liked Raj's part. I liked Eureka's part too. I think they all had decent verses. I just don't like the song around it. I really don't like. It's just not a very good song. There's something about it that I don't really enjoy. Yeah, I just not my favorite. I think I don't know. I just really don't enjoy it that much. You guys don't really like Eureka's. That's interesting. Okay. Next up, we have To the Moon from UK Series 1. A lot of bees. I'll put in a B for you guys. I think it's a high B though, because I really like all the girls' verses. I don't like the fact that they all had dance breakdowns in the middle of theirs, because as a song that just like it messes up the flow of me listening to it. And I just want to listen to a song. I don't want to listen to a tango breakdown. But I think all the verses were good. I love how the Vivian sounds. Davina was just, I think, consistently the best, but Baggage was also just really fun too. I think I like Baggage's verse on Living My Life in London a little better now, but Baggage's verse on this was also very solid. No, don't roast the BBC like that. That's so sad. So yeah, I think it's a B. Next up, we have You Wear It Well from Canada Season 1. What do we think, y'all? Okay, good. We'll have a debate later about that. I love this song so much. Again, the girls got so much time to do their verses, as they should, and it's just so entertaining. It calls back, it's so referential, but because they had so much time, they could make the references but then say, oh, why should I win, and then also just have fun with it. Like, the fact that they could cover so much ground in a single verse, that's what makes it so great. because like Priyanka's verse started out very referential, and then she started getting into like, this is why I should win, but then she also was like, this is why you should wear it well, this is why I'm gonna empower you. Oh my god, it is so good. And the actual RuPaul chorus around it, I really like You Wear It Well, the song by RuPaul too. It's so fun. It is so fun. It is so great. All the girls killed it. Again, I always say this, it's like a battle cry. It's their last little push to get the win. So good. I love it so much. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in S, a very high S. It's my favorite of all time, but we can see which one we think the should take the crown. Okay. Oh my god. We're gonna push this one back slightly and instead do Banana Drama's version of YUHYUHYUH first. What do we think of Banana Drama's verse or song or version? Jesus. Y'all are saying mostly C or B. I'll put it bottom of B. I can listen to this one too, but I think it's just because YUHYUHYUH is catchy in general. It's a little, you know, I don't know. I like Tia's verse. For some reason, Tia sounds so much quieter than the other girls. I don't know why. But I'll knock it down to C. Yeah. But Tia's verse like is good. It's a very quality verse. And then I like Sisters a lot. I feel like Sister never gets the hype that she deserves just because of the whole outfit stealing thing like midway through the season in this episode actually. But the thing is, I don't think it's bad. There's just a way better version of it. And that's where we get to with YUHYUHYUH, the United King dolls. What are we thinking about this one? All right. This is like the golden standard. I think these three are the golden standard. But these two are the golden standard for like an actual catchy song. This is just the golden standard for an iconic challenge. But I mean, it's YUHYUHYUH. I hate talking about it only because I can't talk about it without rehashing like 20 points of someone else. So like, yeah, it's iconic. It's one of the best songs of the show. All the verses go so hard. Bimini's verse, oh my god, their verse is so good. Taste is amazing. Lawrence opens it really well, and Horace is a great compliment to all of them. There's just not much you can say. It's just everything's been talked to death because it's just so amazing. And I do think it's better than Frock Destroyers, if I am being honest, only because if we're like splitting it by hairs and really like comparing, I think the choreography and everything is a little better, and I think the verses were a little better in YUHYUHYUH. But yeah, they were both so good. They were both so good. Yeah, and it's amazing. Okay, moving on. Wow, we're getting down to the wire. Okay, so we have the top 3 song from Holland 2. I have not seen the Holland seasons yet. Again, watching them over summer. What do you guys think of this one? Because I enjoyed it. I like the song. Who was the queen who who was the queen who broke the rules and brought in a phone, and who was the queen that read her for it? Because that was the best part. Vivaldi did the top three all have V names? That's so funny. So Vivaldi broke the rules, and then Vanessa read her. Okay, yeah, that justified Vanessa's win right there. Spoilers, I'm so sorry. That was funny because even though I didn't watch the season, it was still I still heard about that drama, and like watching that little part of it, I'm like, oh, little conflict. And I like that they filmed the music video, and then in the little corner they had all the queens reacting to it. I thought that was really cute. Oh, well, yeah, no, Vanessa's win was solidified when Kita went home, but I think that like really justified her win, if you know what I mean. So I'll put it in a B just for that moment, because I like the beat goes pretty, I don't know, it's bumping, you know what I mean. Okay, next we have You Don't Know Me from season 12. What's up with this one? How do we feel? I think this one really banks on how much you enjoy theater music and like that style of song, like the Chicago cell block tango style of song. I love cell block tango. This wasn't as strong, only because I don't think a lot of the girls got that it was cell block tango that they were trying to do. No, I guess they did. I don't know. I just like with cell block tango, you have the build up, and there's a lot of build up to it. But with this, it's like, you know, if there's not anything to look forward to after one of the verses, then you're just gonna be like sitting there waiting a minute for a good verse to start. And then it's like I love Jada and Jan's. I like Rockham's was funny. But I don't know. I can't really get into it, and that's coming from a theater kid. It was just like not my cup of tea for a drag race challenge, I guess. But because there is so much divide on it, I'm gonna settle on like a B tier for it. Okay. Now we're down to only season 14. Don't ask why there's repeaters. Just don't. I'm going to say Catwalk to the very end. Just because it's like the freshest song that we have. So up first, we have Bad Boy Baby with Willow, Bosco, and Daya. What do we think of this song? Once again, I have a lot of Drag Race songs on here actually, but yeah, I have Bad Boy Baby on repeat. I've been listening to it way too much. So I'm not gonna put an S because I don't think it's one of the best, but I will definitely agree with you and say that it's an A. No, it can't be that high. It cannot be high. We're gonna go like, yeah. I think it's bottom of A only because like it's hilarious. It's so funny. It's a great song, but like when you're thinking about Drag Race songs, these songs don't come to mind. Like I think that's just kind of gonna dock their points slightly every time, unfortunately. But out of the three, it's my favorite. Daya's little, actually I forgot my glasses. Like so stupid, so funny. So I really like this one. I think it's my favorite of the three. It sounds good. It was performed so well. Um, yeah. I think like the lyrics and like the way they played off of each other, it was perfect. It was so entertaining, and I think it was the best of what they could do with the 60s girl group concept. Okay, next we have My Baby Is Love. I can't even remember who's in this one. Oh, it was Carrie, Angeria, and Camden. B's, C's. I'm gonna put in a B for Angeria because Angeria, oh my god, it's like butter on the ears. Her voice is so smooth. Yeah, just for let's not talk about Camden's wig. Oh my god, no, let's not talk about that wig. But yeah, I think that Angeria really saves this. Also, I like the chorus too, but I don't remember the verses really. But it's listenable, and that's more than you can say about some of them that are lower. Well, yeah, I can just like turn my brain off and just listen to it, which is the best part. And I also think Camden sounded decent on it too. Okay, and then the last one with Deja, Georges, and Jasmine. Honestly, I can't even remember what it's called. What's it called? He's My Baby? He's My Baby. Okay, thank you. C's, yeah. I have never come back to this one. Deja sounds great. Glad she got praised for that. But I do not even remember what this one sounds like. It was just so forgettable, and that sucks. But yeah, I like Deja's vocals, and I love Deja. So Jasmine's chest plate actually slipped off in one of the shootings. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, I really just don't have a lot to say about this one. Next, we have Catwalk, the final one. We have made it. We have made it to the end, the final one. Catwalk from season 14. What do we think? Alright, I'm gonna put it bottom of A, because I think this is still more entertaining, but I just love Catwalk. Guys, I love Catwalk by RuPaul so much. It's bad how much I love Catwalk by RuPaul. And so anything surrounding it is gonna be good. I love Willow's verse, has grown on me so much. Camden's verse is great too. Dai's is great. I know people don't really like Bosco's, but I do. And Angeria's is good too. I think they're all good verses, but there's not one standout as of yet. But I think Willow's might start to become the iconic verse of the show. Yeah. That's, I don't know. Just the song of Catwalk. I think that's actually so... Hold on. This is really bad, guys. This is really bad. Come Through and Catwalk are in my top 3 most played songs on Spotify right now. Is that like concerning? I don't know. Yeah, the fact that Willow referenced bubbly, I was like, oh my god, the branding. Give the win to Willow. And yeah, that's what we got. Maybe I'll do ranking at some point of the Rue Girls songs, because I love them so much. I've been listening a ton to Finish Her by Aja. Oh my god, that song is so good. Yeah, so let's fix up the ranking now. Bottom to top. Out of these 5, I don't really know how to rank these. No. Yeah. I don't even really think any of these are terrible. They're just like the least good. Don't even remember this. At least I remember parts of Congratulations. Clapback had okay parts. The song itself was just not my favorite. Super Queen is Super Queen. Definitely putting it higher than this though. The mixing on this was not good. But the verses were okay, but it's just disappointing. Concept is just good on its own. Disappointing. Just the worst version. It's meh. Funny, but still a parody. Sounds good. I'll move this one down. It's just also just kind of funny. I haven't listened to it, but taking your word for it. I really like these two. They are very standard. I'm gonna move these up actually. Good, but I personally just don't really vibe with it. Again, I don't really vibe with it, but I understand why you guys would put it here. Again, I don't really vibe with it, but I want to put it here for you guys. Kita's verse is the best, but the other three weren't the up to par, I guess. I like it, but you know, starting out with Pandora and Jan kind of makes me not want to listen to it. Very quality, very middle of the pack. Really good. So funny. Moving this down actually, because I don't think, yeah, Anita's verse is great, Etc's is great, Coca's is good. Anyway, great, good. Moving this one higher, I think. So fun. Mo's verse amazing. These two, the best for like standard Drag Race songs. I don't know, like I don't know how to describe it. Really good. I'm gonna listen to this every Christmas. Catchy as hell. I want to move this down actually. Yeah. Catchy as hell, catchy as hell. Iconic, but as an actual song, I don't like it as much as these three. Really good. All the verses slap. The... Oh, no. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. I think this is... Okay, and then we get to the top two. What... Okay, we'll do the top three. Out of these three, which one do you guys think should be the highest? I guess the key to having a good song is having the you sound in it. Reg you, wrote you, you wear it well, you K-Hun. Interesting. There's a lot of debate. So people are saying UK Hun the highest, something like that. I'm fine with that. I'm very much fine with that. Trend alert, you. Yeah. UK Hun did chart, which is, yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. I think this is my list. The A tier might be a little iffy, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep it as that for now. How do I save this? How do I? Oh, right, down here. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that. There's mine. There's so many ads. That's... I think that's where I'm having it for now. Feel good. I feel good about it. Okay. I don't know what these ads are. I don't have ad block on my YouTube Google. Are there any other tier lists we can do? Drag Race. this is literally my own tier list. I don't want to do the seasons yet because I'm planning on doing that at the end, and I haven't seen all of them, so I don't want to like give you guys false info. Sorry guys, I got a little FaceTime. If you guys see a ranking that you guys would like for me to do, I'm not really comfortable ranking the queens because I really think that's a little shady, and I might work with them someday. So if I put them in a C tier and they're like, so you ranked me a C tier as a person. Winners. I could do winners. I could do winners. Let me change the channel, the title really quick. Slay. Okay. I'm not saying I just got a call from WoW for All-Stars, but you might not be seeing me for a couple months, guys. Just kidding. I might have something coming up where I am doing something with queens. I don't know. You'll just have to wait and see. Anyways, so wow. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly put the winners that I haven't seen their season yet. Feel bad. I'm gonna get to all of them. Also, some of them, we're gonna move past those real quick. Is Electra on here yet? This one's a little outdated. Obviously, I don't see Willow. God, they didn't update it from yesterday. Come on. Keep it up, guys. Yeah, okay. It's the international seasons. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not stupid. I can read subtitles. It's just a matter of time. Okay. So this ranking, let me preface this. This ranking is based off how much I enjoyed them on the season. It's not a judging of their talent or them as a person. I'm gonna do their run on the season and how much I think that the win like makes the season feel complete. You know what I mean? Okay, so I guess we could start with Chad. Now I feel so bad doing this, guys. I don't like this, but also no Crystal or Isis too. Let's do a real quick ranking and then just like we can discuss. I'm not gonna save it or anything. Yeah. So Chad, I think is, you know, it was either like season 4 it was gonna go to Chad or go to Sharon. We're doing ranking winners based off of like how much it fit for their season and how much I don't know, enjoy them. I don't think there's a bad winner outside of the very controversial ones. I don't even want to put her on. Yeah, I don't think there's a bad winner here. I don't. Yeah. Anyways, so I think Chad's cool. Chad's good. We'll move it down. C for Chad, and then Alaska. What do you guys think of Alaska's run on All Stars 2 after a couple years to like let it, marinate, let it just see if you could appreciate it. I'm gonna say A, only because we're gonna do this based on how entertaining it was to watch them win. We'll say that. Alaska's win was extremely entertaining because of how dominant she was, but it also wasn't that entertaining because like we knew it was most likely gonna turn out that way. like the people who wanted Katya love Katya because she's Katya, but the people who like understood the edit of the season knew that Alaska was most likely going to win. And again, Detox was the second closest when it came to challenges and wins like that. I just think that Alaska's was pretty well rounded, but there were some points where it just kind of fell flat just a little bit. The thing's a little outdated, so I don't have like a lecture on here. All right, next, Trixie. What do we think? See, yeah, it's like we got Trixie. We got like the person Trixie who is beloved in the fandom. We got that on our screen, but there were just a lot of reasons to. There were a lot of how do I put it? What's it called? What am I trying to say? A lot of the drag gods were really trying to get her that win. And you know, I love Trixie. You know, someday hopefully I'll work with her or like do something with her, meet her at the least. But what it's just like, you know, it wasn't the most satisfying win to have a lot of curveballs thrown in the last leg of the race. And she even agrees. I mean, obviously she wants to win, but she's acknowledged like, yeah, she would have rather like fought to the death with Shangela for it. So yeah, she's there. Regardless of your thoughts on Trinity in this current moment, she's gonna be back on the screen. What do we think of Trinity's win on All Stars 4? I'm happy that you guys are being very objective about it, because I do think Trinity's win is a B. Hold on, I just want to like make sure. I think it's a B because it's like, how many challenge wins did she have? 4, and she did good in the lip syncs. I don't think she should have been at the top for the talent show, but you know, that's whatever they call it, a moot point. I think she was just the most dominant competitor, and she was a fan favorite going into the season, and past that's when like she started to get controversial. But on the season, I feel like she gave us some great looks, did pretty good in most of the challenges, so she was a good winner. Yeah, she was. They helped justify her win. I'll say that. Next, Monet. What do we think? Interesting. Who was saying C? Yeah. Monet is one of my favorite queens of all time. I'm going to say that first of all. I wanted her to win, period. I think that coming off of All Stars 5 and 6, if they had like for some reason, there was like that small, they felt, it was weird because like this felt like the only season where they were like, we gotta follow the track record. We can only crown the best queen, but that's so controversial because, you know, the Hall of Fame is looking a little white. So like, I don't think Monet was just crowned for that, obviously. That's just something that they had to take into account, I guess. And I really think that Monet could have been the justified winner alone. You know what I mean? But for some reason, they really took track record into account on this season. And I think that for some reason, they just didn't edit her to justify her winning completely, which I think they could have done, because obviously someone like Shay didn't have the most wins, but she felt like the most justified winner because they edited her that way. And I think that Monet, I'm gonna put her in B. I feel like these two just in life are gonna be linked together forever. And I know they were probably gonna do a double win anyway because of Latrilla being there, but if we're going based off of the edit, she's slightly lower than Trinity, but I still think that Monet could have, should have, would have been the only winner of All Stars 4. And even though I think her glow up came the most after the season, there was still a glow up from season 10. And you have to take into account the glow up from season 10 being like so before, or like so, what am I trying to say? Season 10 to All Stars 4, there was not a lot of time. So the fact that she grew up, understood like some of the flaws, came back, edited it, and was already very polished coming off of like her season, that's what should be commended. And I think that's what's great. Yeah, and I don't know, I might just be biased because I love Monet, so sorry guys. All right, next we have Miss Shea Coulee from All Stars 5. What do we have to say? Okay, it's definitely an A for Shea Coulee, but the only thing that the thing that keeps it from an S is because, like, sort of like Alaska, we knew she was gonna win. Like, she's a great competitor, and I think that the challenges she won, they were justified wins, and I think she could have even won one more. I can't remember what it was, but there was another challenge where it's like a toss-up and she could have won it. But when you're watching it, it's like, it's so predictable, and it's like, oh my god, yeah, it's Shea Coulee. It is, I forgot I had this here. It is Shea Coulee. The Shea Coulee, I mean, like, I'm so happy that she won, but when you see it, you're like, yeah, that's just like, it's what's gonna happen. So that's what keeps it from being the most entertaining win. But I'm never mad at the fact that she won, and I'm going to be so happy to see her compete again. You know what I mean? Again, I'm sorry, I don't have Isis, Electra, or one more. Crystal on, because this is someone else's thing, and I haven't. I don't have my own, because this is just like a random thing. The Miss Cracker win was not probably in the cards because there was the potential to make her the full villain of the season, but they wanted to kind of keep that out because they didn't know if they were going to crown her. But I think that with like her behavior on the season, the producers, though they gave her the most wins, I didn't think that she was going to win the season. And I don't know, I think Shea was just like, if you're walking into a room with Shea Coulee, just walk out, because Shea, I love it. I don't like All Stars 5, but I think any season that has Shea on makes it a better season. Okay, Priyanka, what do we think? Performance, wise, performance wise, it wasn't the best. She wasn't the strongest because obviously she had 2 challenge wins, I think, was in the bottom twice. She had some very bad flops. Storyline wise though, the what's her name being so consistently like attached to her, the fact that I can't remember the full story, something about she was either really whitewashed with the name or with her name, or she was bullied because she had a very Indian name. So the fact that she now does drag, now is uses one of the most common Indian names, Priyanka, flips it, makes it a positive thing, makes it beautiful, has people say her name to make sure that they know it's a beautiful name, it's confident, it's her branding on the season. That's what makes me so entertained, and that's why I think the win was the most well-rounded out of the 3. I mean, Bobo obviously was never in the bottom. Rita did really good in the competition, but I really don't see a better justified winner when it comes to Priyanka for that season. And I know it's controversial, and I know that she didn't do the best in the challenges, but when it comes down to storyline, it's beautiful. It honestly gives me chills when I think about it. I just think that the what's her name thing and being able to embrace her culture that has been so like oppressed, I resonate with it. You know, I grew up in a very white area. Sorry, I don't want to like make this too personal, but you know, being in a white area, being half Filipino, I don't always get to embrace my culture. So seeing someone on my screen be able to embrace her culture and then get the win from it, that's what's satisfying to me. I'm not going to put it all the way in S because obviously, like, I don't think her run was the best, but I'm going to put it in a high B for now. So yeah, that's where I'm going to put it. Yeah, white name because her mom didn't want her to be bullied. That's right. And then her flipping it and then using Priyanka to show that, you know, regardless of if it's a white name or not, like, it's a beautiful name and her culture is beautiful. It's so good. It's so good. Next we have the Vivienne. Priyanka is a gorgeous, gorgeous name. So here's the thing. This one's all over the place. I like the Vivienne, but you know, walking into the season, you see her, she's like, oh, I won this, I'm established, I've worked with Michelle. It's like, well, guys, like, obviously she had the wins, they were justified wins. She had that one moment where she slipped up. It's another win where it's like, if it's gonna go to her, you're like, well, that just makes sense. So it's not as entertaining as someone like Davina, who's also established, also very established, but still had to, and the edit had to fight a little harder. So it's like the Vivienne was the standard win, while Davina was the win that would be like a little more controversial, but also more justified, if that makes sense. But I do think that the Vivienne's win was justified. People don't like her because she's cocky, but if you don't like a drag queen who's cocky, like, never meet a drag queen in real life, you know? It is very like Alaska and Shay, and the fact that we go in, we know that she's going to dominate, and when she does, we're like, well, that's that. And then she wins, and we're like, yep, okay, that makes sense. And I'm excited to see her back because I think she is very much going to do well on this all-winner season. Please don't spoil in the comments if you know anything. I do enjoy her. Have you guys seen the Monet and Viv manners thing that they did recently? Like that was so funny. I loved that so much. So I'm gonna put her in B. Yeah, gonna put her in B like that. That video was so funny. The little joke about, I don't want to say it because I don't want to like get demonetized or anything. It was like the manners person was like, what do you say to someone if you're gonna go to the bathroom and powder your nose? And then right on it, the Viv was like, do we go together if we split the bag? Because she's talking about the nose candy, you know what I mean? So funny. Oh my god, so great. Yeah, I think that it's a good win. It's not my absolute favorite, but her winning, it makes sense because it's she's just so established. Okay, next we have Lawrence Chaney. That was so bad, I'm sorry. So Lawrence was obviously one of Rue's favorites. I think Lawrence was hilarious, so funny. The only, it's just like when you come back from a break and you have a queen win 4 out of the 5 challenges that they were there, it's hard to justify the pick that they probably wanted to go with from the start, or just like the front runner that they wanted to go with the start, because I think Lawrence is so funny, so talented in so many ways. And what I love is that she was able to overcome her body issues by the end and really like learn to love herself, and I think that's great. It's just like when you have the curveball and the roadblock that is Bimini Bon Boulash, it's harder to see anyone else win. So when Lawrence won, it was like, I'm not mad at it, but a lot of people were expecting the Bimini win, and I think that when they were editing her, or when they were editing Bimini so well in the second half, that's why a lot of people thought they were going to win. So I don't think Lawrence's win was that bad, and I love that we have a plus size queen in the Hall of Fame. And I think that Lawrence's early performance was also really good. We can't let that go unnoticed, but I'm gonna say C for now. Yeah. Okay. Next, I don't know why it's out of order like this. Oh wait. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and move these to the end like that. Fuck. Sorry. And next up, Bibi Zahara Benet, the first ever winner. How do we feel? If you guys have even watched season 1. I don't want to like stay on this one too long. I think what is so great about Bibi is classic drag. I don't know if she's classic drag because she's classic drag, or she's classic drag because she was the first winner, and that's what I think of for classic drag. But you know, it's just stylish, glamorous, gorgeous, very put together, very proper. And for a first winner of this random competition show that just pops up on Logo TV, it makes sense. And I love Nina, but I think Bibi's win makes a lot of sense. So I really, really enjoy her. I think we can do Sharon, but I obviously don't support Sharon at all, but we'll do Sharon just because we are talking about it. No, I don't I don't want any out of context things getting I'm not gonna put Sharon on there, never mind. Okay. James, formerly known as Tyra Sanchez. James, obviously another very controversial figure. However, I want to talk about them because they seem like they were in a very fragile state when the whole controversy was coming out, and now that they are like separated from drag, they seem to be doing better, and I don't want to hold one episode against them. You know what I mean? I think it's another. Tyra did dominate her season. Sorry, James. I keep switching up. I just want to. Sometimes I forget the track records of the earlier. Oh, what's happening? Why does it keep doing that? Okay. Because Tyra, this was back when what's it called? Immunity was still a thing. So there were a couple episodes where Tyra was maybe a little safe from the bottom. I'm just gonna call her Tyra for now, but just know that her name is James otherwise. But for this like specific part, I'm just gonna say Tyra. Like very starting out so strong, saved any time that she would have been in the bottom, she had a win from the week before. So like that's domination right there, and like very compelling story, very beautiful. I'm gonna move her up to A, because obviously I don't think I just think it was a very dominant run. Anytime that she could have been in the bottom, she was safe from elimination because of immunity, and then the next week she would be doing very well again. So you know, like it's just a very correct winner and a very compelling story on top of that. Next up, Raja. Did someone call for an icon? This one comes down to how much you like Manila, I think. But I do think that overall, aside from the look that is probably not the most appropriate nowadays, I think Raja's run. I want to do a whole video on this, but the winner from the prior season is never like the winner in the next season. So we get very put together, very proper pageant winner. Then we get very endearing powerhouse who comes through the competition and is just like good at the drag and the competition aspect. And then we get club kid who's very much a designer who is, I guess, kind of close to Tyra for the design part of it, but has like a lot of the drag stuff figured out, where Tyra could falter in some areas, but like Raja like knew how to play the game. And yeah, so I don't know. I mean, obviously, did she get a little lucky that there were 3 design challenges on the season? Yeah, but she killed all of them, and there's a reason that she is the original runway girl. So amazing, so fun, and you know, since then has been still so prominent in the show. I love it. I mean, I love her. I'm so excited to see her on All Star 7. I cannot wait. I'm so glad that she came back. Yeah. Okay. Next, we have Jinx Monsoon. 4 design challenges. My bad. Yeah, it's an S. She is an S. Sorry, does Jinx use they, them, or she, her pronouns? I just want to make sure. Both? Okay. They, them. I'll just say they, them. She, they. That's right. Okay. I'll just say they for now. Their run, I don't want to spoil future video ideas, but I truly do think season 5 had the best storyline for any person ever. The way they framed them in this season being the ultimate like underdog, the ultimate like, look at them, they're so oh my god, they're crying because it's so overwhelming. They have narcolepsy. Look at them overcome it. Like, obviously, we know, and they have said that it's not honest, or they're not that much of an underdog. But the way, the framing, the edit, it is so good. It is so entertaining. It just feels so good to watch. And then you see them win at the end. Oh my god. It is the most full circle, satisfying win of the series, in my opinion. And I just don't think they've told a better story. And it's like, I really hope that someday they can top this, but it's such a hard thing to top. And who would want to top Coco? Anyways. Yeah, she managed to be so insanely dominant, but the fact that they were slightly, they were the weird comedy queen of the season, along with Alaska. They were apparently underestimated because the season was kind of dominated by these very much established LA or like polished pageant queens. So when the challenges were very much up the alley of the comedy queens, and also like, I don't know, just very adaptable challenges, they killed it. And that's just what makes such a satisfying win, because even when they were dominant, they were still underestimated because the other queens thought they had more to offer. But then every week Jinx proved themselves, and then we see it at the end and they win, and that's great. Okay, next up we have Bianca Del Taco trio. What do we think? Yeah, if again, like, no, a winner, the winner from the season before not being like the winner from the season after, we have endearing underdog that is dominating the competition but is still underestimated and not respected the whole time. Loudmouth, just kidding, insult comic who dominates the competition, knows that she's confident, is going to go in and completely tear shit up, and does exactly that. So yeah, I mean, Bianca's win is one of the most obvious of the series, but unlike Alaska or Shay's, where you walk in knowing that they're probably going to do really well and most likely win, Bianca had to work for it a little bit, where it's like you have Bendela, Adore, and yeah, mostly Bendela and Adore. Bendela, obviously another very established, very like crafty queen who the judges seem to really like, outside of like her forcing a character too much, and then Adore being the fan favorite. Like, those two were very they were very much powerhouses in the beginning, or very prominent in the beginning. So Bianca also being very prominent, but only being the reader, the one who's going to make the comments, then coming out and being very supportive of Adore, being very supportive of Trinity. That's when we really fall in love with her, and that's when we know that she's going to win, because she's getting this really well-rounded edit where we see her caring for the other queens and being a real person. But from the start, we didn't know if she was going to be that. We didn't know if she was just going to be the entertaining queen. So that's what makes it a little more entertaining than these two, because we love watching people dominate the competition, but the wins are more entertaining when we don't know right out of the gate that they're going to win. So Violet next. I know people love Violet now. I know people adore Violet now, and I do too. I'm gonna say an A, but like a low A. Here's why. I know some people are saying S or B or whatever. I think Violet, when you look back, look at the runways and the performance on the show, challenge-wise, she did great. She did wonderful. The issue is behavior-wise, she's confident and very snarky, and what we was seeing on the show was her being like very snarky and kind of off-putting to a lot of the queens in the first half, and then like when the makeover comes around, we're told that she's changed, but we don't really see it that much, where it's like people are like, I think Violet has really changed for the better. She just seems to be a much like more fun and lighthearted person, but that wasn't really shown. I feel like they just like said that. It was very like tell don't show, and that's not, it didn't, it helped her justify her win, but when you're thinking back on it, it's not the most, or not the best justification, I guess. But it was, I think it was still a good win. And obviously, like, I'm not taking after the show into account, but you know, the polish after the show is insane. Yeah, I think that because we enjoy Violet so much outside of the show now, going back and watching her season, I'm like, okay, I understand why she won. And they were still very much like, the thing is, again, like back to my theory, the reason I don't think they crowned Ginger, even though Ginger did really well on the season, was because right before that we had another very funny comedy queen that has a relatively close style of comedy to Ginger. So of course, with all the fashion queens on the season, I feel like a fashion queen was more likely to get crowned. So yeah, that's just my thoughts. Next up, we have Bob the drag queen. It's another S. Yeah, it's another S. Again, okay, so another person who dominated the competition, I guess Bob was in the bottom once. But like Alaska and Shay, it was hard for us to see other people winning. Like, people had justifications for other people winning, but with these two, you have to justify why someone else should win rather than these two. But Bob, how am I trying to say this? What am I trying to say? There was a toss-up between Bob or Kim to see who would win, because Kim got a very good edit, and though obviously Bob was dominant, Kim also did really good, and people just loved Kim at that point. But you know, seeing Bob dominate the competition, oh my god. I heard Bob said that they weren't called for All Stars 7, which is crazy. That is insane. This is crazy, Monet. I cannot. I'm so mad that Bob was not called. I don't know if they didn't want Bob and Monet on the same season, or they're saving Bob for the next season if the prize money is better. Bob said that their schedule was free. Like, they didn't have anything going on, unless they were lying and there's a secret project, or they were lying and We're Here was happening, but I'm pretty sure they were free. So I don't know. Bob and Bianca on the same season. I wish we got Bob and Monet on the same season. I think that would have been so great. But if we get Bob and like Sasha or Aquaria, who would like be really funny with Bob? I'm trying to think. Bob and Alaska, Bob and Trixie. The Trixie's never going back on. Jesus. Anyways, yeah. Bob's win is very much a good win. And again, like, not like the winner before them. And I think Bob is probably my favorite queen of all time. I feel like I'm gonna meet Bob one day, but I'm terrified. I don't know if you guys know Brittany Broski, but Brittany Broski is basically like, I can never, or she's obsessed with Harry Styles, and she's like, I can never meet Harry Styles or else I'll cry. And it's like the never meet your heroes type of thing. I want to meet Bob so bad, but I'm so scared. I don't think Bob's gonna like me very much. For some reason, I just have that in my brain. I love Bob. I know. It's like scary. I would be terrified to meet Bob, but I want to. I also want to meet Brittany Broski. That'd be amazing. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm trying really hard to meet Brittany Broski, because we're signed to the same studio. So you know, when there's a will, there's a way. Anyway, Sasha Velour. What do we think of Sasha? Okay. I'm going to say low A, only because obviously Shay going in was the pick, and though, yeah, oh, virus, no threats, thank God. And though, yeah, Sasha, their wins on the season were combined with Shay, they were still wins, and I mean, they won the last episode outright. And I think what makes them a very compelling winner is that their story going into the season was art, being very artistic, also paying tribute to their mother. And the fact that they did that in the finale, it makes a satisfying win, and also a satisfying redemption for Shay later on. But the win for Sasha just makes sense when you go and watch it back, because yeah, the format change, it's like it screwed over Shay so bad, but with the format change, Sasha, they were able to take it and run with it and do something that's very true to their brand, being a performative artist, pay tribute to their mom, all in one thing. And it's the most iconic Drag Race moment. Like, it's the most iconic Drag Race moment. Okay. Next up, Aquaria. I'm gonna say B too. Aquarius highs. Let me show you this. Aquarius highs were really high. Like, they were great. Dominated the ball, dominated Snatch Game. What was the challenge right before this? Evil Queens. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. But outside of like winning, there was one time where she was high. Then the rest of the time she was either low or safe. Like, when she was riding high, she was doing wonderful, really great. But there were just some moments where she wasn't, and when there's a lot of safe placements, I don't know. And also, I don't really vibe with some of the times and the ways that she behaved on the season. Obviously, she's learned so much off of the season, but if we're just talking about the season as it is, there were points where I wasn't really the biggest fan of her for things. But I mean, you know, it was refreshing seeing a fashion. She was the first of her kind to be able to do fashion and comedy. She was the first quote unquote fashion girl to win Snatch Game and the ball at the same time, and then Gigi and Mick followed her. But there's just some things that hold me back from putting her higher. Yeah. Okay. Above Violet. Oh, did I put her in B? Wait. No. Wait. I'm gonna go like that. Yeah, no, I think B. Okay. Yeah, okay. Evie, oddly. Crystal's not there because this is an older list. This is not my list. This is some random person's list. Okay. Storyline wise, Evie had the best storyline of the season. One of the only storylines of the season to really like be a storyline. Being the queen to call everyone out on their bullshit. And when you watch it back, sometimes it might have been a little unprovoked calling out at some points, but that's just what made it so entertaining, and that's why it's been so true to her character over the course of like her time on the show. Like, she's always going to speak her mind, and that's what was entertaining. Like, we knew that like anything a girl said, any delusion that a girl may have, Evie is going to jump on it, and people might not like that, but she's keeping it real, and I really like that. I liked Evie's runways. Yeah, she has the one shared win with Scarlett, but she could have won so many other times, and they just didn't give her the wins for some reason. Like Farm Fresh to Runway episode, that was just Plastique's very special episode, but I do think the win should have been given to Evie instead. But yeah, I don't know where to put her though. People are saying B or A. I'm gonna say high B for now. No, A, because you also get the amazing moments of her talking about her condition, and overcoming that, which is another like recurring arc on the show, and that's something that can really resonate with people. So I think it's a low A, because like Evie reminds me, I don't know, how do I put this? We get where some queens are given no reason for like acting catty or like calling queens out. Evie is given that reason because, like, you know, she has this medical condition, and her whole life, she's been a fighter, someone who is strong with a lot of grit. So like, she's not gonna take bullshit. And that's like, we just get like the reason why she is the way that she is, and I think that's great. And that's why I really resonated with her, and I really like it. So I'm sorry it might be controversial, but I'm gonna put her up in A. Okay. Jada, the essence of beauty, the gowns, the face, and tons of booty. What do we think? Okay. A lot of people are saying S. Jada is an S winner because I love Jada, but I don't know if I can justify putting her in S. But the thing is, this is only because of her run on the show being so stunted by editors literally giving her nothing, scraps for the entire season. What was she given? What was she given, guys? Like, in the makeover episode, she talked about her boyfriend. Aside from that, like, I'm trying to think what else. And then the finale, we got a great talk with her and RuPaul, really like helped flesh her out, but we barely got anything before that, and that's not her fault at all. It's just, it fucking sucks as a viewer, because there's fans who are like, ugh, I think X should have won, I think blah should have won, because they just didn't give Jada anything. when she could have easily been given a very justified, like, or not, her win was justified, but an even better edit if they gave her more on the season, but they didn't. Like, her first real emotional talk, from what I can remember, was in that makeover episode where she was talking about her boyfriend. But I just, like, it just makes me so annoyed that they didn't give her enough. So I can't put her in S storyline wise based on the show, but just know, one of my favorite winners as a personality. When she won, I was so happy. I mean, obviously I love all 3 of the season 12 girls, but it's just frustrating as a viewer watching someone, you know, get hate from certain groups of people who think that someone else should win the show just because the person on the show wasn't given the most well-rounded edit that they could have been. But it's not her fault. I mean, look at her performances in these challenges. There's a reason that she was getting these wins. It's because she is talent. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say a mid A. I want to put her in S, but I can't, just because of her run on the show not being edited as a winner edit, which sucks, because I think we all know who would have rather had the winner edit if they were still eligible to. Anyways, next up, Simone. Love Simon. Okay. I feel bad. Well, I have so many queens in A. I don't care. I really don't care. Okay. I'm glad a lot of my viewers, they love Simone. Thank the Lord. I will not take any Simone slander in my chats. Anyone who does not like Simone, like, I don't trust you as a person if you don't like Simone. The criticism, yeah, maybe she kind of relied on the same, like, kind of charismatic character that she kind of always does. Like, she used it sort of in the RuPaul Mark channel, used the same character in the roast, and then in the other acting challenge she used the same character, and then also sort of Deborah. But the thing is, it's a funny character for a reason, and it's like, even if it's like repeated, I just enjoy it. And I guess, like, that's the one thing, but then you have a ton of stuff around it that makes her such a great, well-rounded queen. So even though she doesn't completely excel in acting challenges, that doesn't mean that her win wasn't justified, because I think she had one of the most obvious wins of the show, and that's why I think she's low A, because it was pretty obvious. Like, I feel like Drag Race now is doing these red herring characters where, you know, like Rosé has the best track record, has the most wins, but wasn't given the best edit. But it's like a red herring where it's like, oh, Rosé is the most justified winner because she has the best track record. But then you see the edit of the show and see who gets featured the most, and it's Simone. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't think there was ever a point in time where I didn't think Simone was going to win. First episode, as soon as, not the lip sync, stupid bullshit lip sync episode. The first episode, where's the moment I fell in love with her? The boxing outfit. I thought she did good over the course of the episode, but when she walked out in that House of Avalon boxing outfit, I'm like, okay, well, just wrap up the season. Let's get it. Just coming into the season, obviously she had a group of people to help her. I mean, House of Avalon, but people were saying like, oh, why does she get a whole house of people to help her? It's because she's an established drag queen who has a group of people to help her, and that shouldn't be a bad thing. Like, sorry, she's established and has people that she can go to really get her the runways that she needs and the wigs. Like, that's amazing. So when you walk into the season already so established, so aware of your branding, so unapologetically yourself, I love it. The only reason that she's a little low is because she had some moments where she was slipping up, but no, I mean, I could put her higher, probably. Yeah. But, like, regardless, I just think that I just love her to death. And people who don't like her, you know, there's the group of people that we all know, the toxic fandom, who don't like her for certain reasons. But the fact that she can take the toxicity and just be like, all right, fuck you. I'm gonna be myself. I'm going to be unapologetically who I want to be. Like, even down to last night with her passing the crown look. People were like, oh, that's not a crowning look, like, but it's Simone. And that's what I adore. Everything she does for a reason, and she does it with a love and a respect for, like, for drag, for the Black community. It's beautiful. I appreciate it so much. She is the only person that I could see winning season 13, and that's what's so entertaining about it. Okay. And then we get down to the last two. I wish I could edit this myself. I'll go into Photoshop, and then we could do the winners that aren't here after this. But right now, let's talk about ketamine. I'm going to say C. I feel bad because I don't think... I don't like putting... this whole ranking idea... I just like talking about the queens and loving them, but even the lower ones, I don't think... I'll probably change the names of the tiers. The thing is, the only reason people think that she won by default is because she wasn't given the edit to win. There was a very obvious person who was given the edit, and then halfway through they couldn't give the win to that person, and production on all of Down Under was so messy. So if from the start they really saw Kita as the winner, she could have gotten a better edit. And even like I hate the edit. I hate the edit of Down Under. I hate the edit of Down Under so much. I'm sorry, guys. I really do not like the edit. And that's just down to the fact that every single episode, it feels like they don't know what they're doing. They feel like I did a whole video on Elektra literally like being presented as the winner multiple times and then not getting the win. So I feel like Kita could have been edited better. And the reason people are like, oh, her win is not justified, it's because, you know, obviously the people surrounding her probably wouldn't have won anyway, but the edit itself, it just doesn't justify her enough, and that sucks because I really, really adore Kita. The worst part about the edit is, for me, the music. The music switches up every 3 seconds. It is so loud, you can barely hear the people. It is so distracting. Yeah, I do not vibe with the music whatsoever. Okay. And next, we'll put the people who I don't have in here on the list, but we have Kylie, Sonique, Love. I will move Lawrence up actually. Okay. People were saying low B, and I agree. challenge wise, let's go to All Star 6 really quick. Oh god, oh god. Challenge wise, there were, I don't think she should have gotten the win here. Then again, I don't know who else would have. I guess it makes sense. I do think that there were other points where she should have gotten the win. Maybe the ball, maybe the musical, she should have been high. But they didn't. I just feel like the win for the acting was slightly out of place. And also, I was Team Raja the whole time. I don't mind that. I love that Kylie won, but what like gets people to love Kylie is the fact that we get this full circle moment of season 2, seeing this contender who goes out fourth, I think, first victim of Snatch Game, be so fully realized and so fully herself in a way that, you know, we haven't seen before. Like, there have been very few trans contestants to come back after coming out on the show and then coming back and being like, this is who I am now. The person that you knew before, that was the shy, vulnerable self, but now I am fully confident, I'm fully ready to slay, and that's what she did. And I don't think she had the fully greatest showing when it comes to challenge wins or whatever, but when you just think about like what it means for her to be on the show, I'm happy that she won. I am so happy, and it makes sense. So I do think that's why I love Snatch Game of Love, but I love it when there's 2 winners. I don't like when there's 1 winner, because there's, especially when so many of the queens do super well. But yeah, I think Kylie's win. Any of the well, I think Ginger, Raja, or Kylie could have really justified being the winner. Eureka just kind of took off a little too late for them to get the win, but the other 3 would have been able to take it. So I don't really care who won. I really like all 3 of them. Okay. Let me just... Not Sharon barely being in there. I'll just... Let me just load this up real quick, guys. Fucking winners. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to make sure this is right. Okay, it's low quality, but this is gonna have to do. So now we can get into the people who weren't on this tier list. I guess I could get images of them. Yeah, I will really quick. Sorry, you're getting all the behind the scenes today, guys. So bro, okay. Who else? So I have Blue and Isis, Crystal. Man, I keep getting WebP files, which I hate so much. Okay, so I have Blue, Isis, and Crystal. Am I missing anyone else? I have not seen Natalia yet, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Oh God. So let me know. So I'm not gonna put Electra on. Oh, Willow. Jesus Christ. Thank you. And I've not seen Holland 2 yet. Also, was Holland even on there? I don't even know. Okay. Anyone else? Okay, so yeah, we are going to do these. I'll save Willow for last because these are so big. We'll do Crystal first, I guess. So let me make these smaller so you guys can actually see the tier list again. Oh Lord. Okay. Sure, that works. That works well enough. Okay. So we're gonna do Crystal Versace first. What do we think of Crystal? This is an interesting one. I'm gonna say high C. Fuck, I can't move them. I'm sorry, guys. Oh wait, we could do this now though. I'm gonna put her in between. Blue is so small. Between C and B, only because, again, it's not her fault. Again, yeah, it's a Lawrence case where they come out super strong, and then towards the end, they have to make room for other queens to be contenders. So it's like one of their early picks to win, getting a couple challenge wins in a row. It's like, okay, now we have magnifying glasses on them, but then it's like, oh well, like as soon as they like falter a little bit, people are like, wow, they don't deserve to win at all. And it's like, that's not true. It's just like their first leg was a lot stronger, and we only remember the last leg because it's more recent. And I is Ella the more established queen? Sure, but again, like with the past two winners, established queen, campy funny queen, fashion queen. Like there's never a repeat. You know what I mean? So I think Crystal's like I'll put her low B, I guess. I do love Crystal though. She's literally like my age. So like, that's crazy. Okay. Next we could do Blue. Let me make Blue a little bigger. And then we'll just like turn her sideways. Perfect. Oh. So what do we think of Blue? I'm gonna put Blue in C, not because I don't think their win is justified, but I think they, you know, UK versus the World was just a very rough season for everyone. I don't think there would have been a single winner that is fully justifiable after every frontrunner goes home. Everyone had like one episode where they killed it, they crushed it, but then, you know, like the one good episode that they had, is now the only reason that they should be the justified winner. I will know. Blue did consistently good. Blue and Mo both did consistently good, so that's why I think either of their wins could have been justified. So the fact that Blue won, it sets a precedent for the rest of the season or for the rest of like all-star seasons, because Blue played a strategic game and won because of it. So I don't think they're a bad winner, but when it comes to stacking up against everyone else, obviously it's not the best. But UK versus the world is a fever dream to me anyway. So I don't know. Anyways, Isis Couture. What were Isis's wins on the season? Were they both design challenge wins? I can't remember. Both design, okay. Sewing and ball. Got it. I want to say high B, low A, so I'll just put it right here. So funny. Like, one of the confessional queens of the season. Very understanding going in of, like, what she wants to be, her brand. There were some slip-ups, but that last leg was so good. And I think that something about the Canada seasons, what makes them so fun to watch is, like, everyone is just so entertaining in their own right. And I think out of the top three, Pythia is a great contender, but there was just something about them that didn't feel as much of a winner like Isis did, if that makes sense. And then Kendall obviously had one too many slip-ups over the course of the season, but Isis is just like, it just felt like they were the best of the best for the season, you know? Also, yeah, amazing runways. Okay, so next, and finally, actually, we have YUHYUHYUH. YUHYUHYUH. What do we think? It's fresh. I know it's fresh as fuck. I'm gonna say around here because I love Willow. And also the consistency that Willow had over the course of the season makes me think that she is the best. Like I said at the beginning of the live stream, I don't even know if anyone from the beginning is watching anymore. I wouldn't blame them if they aren't. But like, wins don't really matter on Drag Race anymore when it comes to who should win the show. Wins matter when it justifies getting to the end. But what is so good about Willow is that Willow was so consistent over the course of the season. Sometimes, like, Daytona wins, she was safe. Shouldn't have been. She should have been high. Oh, wait, no, she was high. Sorry. Girl group, she was safe. Should have been high. Literally choreographed that whole thing. Obviously, her only slip up was Snatch Game. I don't think she should have been in the bottom for episode 14. But it's like, I think that what makes Willow so compelling is she has this strategy and this intelligence that I just love to watch. And I think that is just so untapped on Drag Race. For things like, you know, the fact that she picked Bosco and the lip sync Lollapalooza, or going right after George's for the roast. Like, these are just smart things that people probably think about, but she vocalizes them and like shows why she is this intelligent person that should win. And I just love her storyline throughout the season of being a queen who obviously suffers from a medical condition like Evie, her Denver sister. And they, you know, take very different things out of their condition. You know, Eevee has taken it as a way to be strong and be a fighter and be very like open and like not really care about the bullshit, while Willow takes it and cherishes her life. Both of them are very good outlooks, but like Willow's is more like, I have this condition, yes, it's something that I deal with, but the thing is, I'm not going to let it stop me. It doesn't define who I am. It's a part of me. It's helped me make me who I am, but it doesn't define me. So let me cherish life, pour this bubbly, and that's just what's so beautiful, and that's why I think she's a great winner. She resonates so well with so many people, and I appreciate her, and I think that her time on the show is going to be looked at very fondly, and I really hope that she can come back in some form for Drag Race, because I just want Willow Pill on my screen again. A for Angle. That's true. Also, I'm gonna do a Willow Pill inspired outfit for my first day at DragCon. I'm gonna do her entrance look and go full out. Probably gonna do a crop top or whatever. I'm so fucking excited for that. But I need to like get abs before then, just so I can not look terrible in pictures or something. Yeah. So I think, I don't know, this list doesn't matter. I don't think there's a bad winner outside of the ones who are bad for controversial reasons. But, you know, there's just some that were given a stronger edit than others. But I love all the winners. I'm so excited for a future all-winner season. But yeah, it's this is probably where I'm going to leave it for now. Yeah, I guess I'll save this. It's gonna be really fucking confusing to look at. Okay. Yeah, that's all the rankings I want to do for now. My voice is killing me. My throat is killing me. So I'll just like, I'll just swap over to my face real quick. Hey guys, how's it going? People are probably gonna head out now. Thanks for watching, but you know, I'm just gonna chat for a little bit. I guess I'll just talk about what's coming up for me. Gonna have a review of season 14 out soon, but the video just got taken down today, which is frustrating. So I'm gonna have to retool that, probably get it up tomorrow if my brain wants to function in that way. But if I'll get it up soon, and then the review will most likely be out next weekend. I'm definitely I got a good head start on the review, but I'm going to Arizona next weekend to visit a friend, so I'll definitely have it finished, but I probably won't be around to do a lot of interaction next weekend. Other things, got a secret project that I'm hoping gets picked up, and I'm excited about that. I'll leave it there, leave it at that. What else? Gonna go to DragCon, probably vlog it. Trying to think what else I have to say. I have a question. Would you guys watch me if I moved over to Twitch and started playing video games on the side? Obviously, I'm not like abandoning Drag Race or anything, but if I moved to Twitch to like play video games like Valorant with some friends, would you guys watch? Because that's what I want to do over summer for sure. Valorant, Minecraft, Pokemon games, I guess. I just want to create a little community over there, like have a good little kiki, because that's like another passion of mine. I kind of want to be a Twitch streamer, like a variety streamer, just because I love that type of community. I would love to play Dead by Daylight with Peppermint. That might be a hint to the project. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to stream over on Twitch and like promote it a lot. But obviously you don't have to watch if you don't want to. I was just wondering if my viewer base would translate a little bit if I did go over to Twitch. I played Stardew a little bit. My only issue is I'm not really into the grindy games that much. And that's kind of what happens with Stardew at certain points. So yeah, it's not my favorite style of game, but I appreciate it because it is a big game and a gorgeous game. Gorgeous gowns. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I've been sitting in this chair for 3 hours. Oh my god, I need to go to the gym later. I need to probably work on some homework. I want to just drop out, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I would play horror games. There's a game called Devour that's terrifying that I think you guys would be interested in watching me play. Phasmophobia. My friend Tracy, she's obsessed with that. I'll play that with her. Trying to think. I guess here I could drop my link or my Twitch in the chat just to get people to follow right now. If you guys would want to, drop in viewers like flies. Unfortunate. I don't know if that. Okay, I think that link will work. Yeah, there's a ton of queens that I would love to game with at some point. Trixie, Bob, Peppermint, some of the biggest. Don't ask why Bob Duncan's my my profile pic, by the way. It's stupid. I don't know why. I mean, I do because I'm stupid. But yeah. So yeah, there's my Twitch link. Definitely gonna play video games. I just need to upgrade my computer, but I'm gonna do that once I get paid for YouTube, which should be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, that's like the thing. What games would you guys want to see? Because I would love to play like a Pokemon emulator. If you guys would be down for that, like if you guys know what a Nuzlocke is, I would love to do that. There's a lot of sides to me that you guys probably don't know. I'm like the biggest fucking Pokemon nerd in the entire world. So yeah, if you guys would want to see Pokemon, that'd be cool. Or if you want to see like Minecraft stuff, I'd love to do that. I might have a group of people to get Minecraft going for that. I saw the reading challenge thing on Thundercloud's channel. I thought it was so funny. It's very accurate to where I'm at in the community right now. Story-based games, possibly over the course of like one stream, I would, but like I don't like watching story-based games when they're over the course of a couple streams, because it's like, unless you invested from the start, I don't really want to watch it. Because if I'm like coming in like halfway through, not really knowing the story, you know what I mean. Other games, what are other games? Valorant's like the main one I want to play, just because I have friends who I would play with, and I think it's funny. I don't know if you guys like play first-person shooters or any of that stuff, but what would make the stream fun is not my gameplay, because I'm not very good at the game. It would just be like me and my friends like having fun, you know? My throat is dying. Cool. Huh. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna start that over summer. My goal, I have a lot of goals. I can talk about my goals actually. Obviously at this point in the drag community, drag race, like sorry, give me 1 second. Friends texting me. Anyway, yeah, I'm very small in the drag race community right now. Obviously that read from Thundercloud was really funny because, you know, I'm talking to and collabing with a lot of the people who I have watched for a long time. So I guess my goal right now is to get bigger in the drag community and try to work with queens. In some ways, I don't know. The queens have probably not really seen my videos. I know they've seen other people's videos, so, you know, the one day some video will probably come across a queen's feed. Hope they like it. It'd be terrifying if they didn't. Dear Lord, oh my God, it would be scary if they didn't like it. Actually, no, it'd be funny. It'd be pretty funny. But yeah, my goal is to work with queens in the future, be a good force in the community. I like to uplift people. I never like to be very negative. But also I don't like the persona that people have been sort of giving me, where I'm like this fully positive guy with no negative opinions, or like, you know, staying fully positive all the time, which I don't think that's very true. I mean, I like to stay positive, especially online, because, you know, hate can spread like wildfire, but I have my moments where I'm not the best person. So having this like wide-eyed, innocent, sweet guy persona online, it's great. I'm glad that I've built that up, I guess, but that is not who I am completely. So I don't know. Where was I going with that? I can't even remember. Would I do drag? Yeah, I'm gonna probably get into it over summer. I want to be like a Cameron Michaels style, like, how do I put it? I guess a bodybuilding queen, sort of. I don't know how to. Here, hold on. Let me edit the title so people aren't confused. Yes, I can be Milk's promo in All Stars 3. No, like I like the whole. I love women who are very like open about being like more masculine, more like bodybuilding women. I think are like beautiful, gorgeous, so cool. There's this one TikTok that has like stuck with me recently of a girl who's she's like trying on prom dresses or something, but she's an athlete and she like flexes. Hi, Tracy. And she flexes and she has very like prominent muscle, and her mom's like, oh, don't do that. But people in the comments were hyping this girl up. I really like that style because it's like, you know, not all female body types are the same. Not all, women are like hourglass figure or anything like that. And I want to be kind of this, you know, gender bending kind of person where I have very obvious like masculine features, or like stereotypically masculine features, but also be very feminine too. Just like embrace both sides of myself, because that's like what I really love. Yeah, I'm gonna save the live. Let's see. I would love to get a villain edit. That'd be so funny. My drag name, it's gonna be Enya Arya. I've explained it before, but I'll explain it again. It's, you know, like the ads on websites. You know, the ads on websites that are like, you know, there's hot singles in your area. My name, Enya Arya. You know, I'll call myself a hot single Enya Arya. Also, I was like thinking, obviously I'm not good at makeup. I barely do makeup, but you know how Bosco has the signature kind of like what's it called, the eyebrows, like the Bosco eyebrows. I want to have like signature eyebrows too. So yeah, that's my goal. Have like a very signature thing. I kind of want to be a bearded queen, but I can't really grow a ton of facial hair yet. So yeah. I was thinking of having like eyebrows that look like eyes, but like I don't know how to describe it. Like an italicized eye, if that makes sense, or like a slanted eye. But that'd probably look a little weird, looking like eyebrows with brackets on the side. I don't know, random stuff like that. But yeah, if I ever got on a Drag Race, my entrance line would be a hot single has just entered Enya Arya. Yeah, I put a lot of thought into this. Yeah, like the letter I. I don't know. I'm very much like, I appreciate drag, but I don't know if I can do it just yet. You know, let me move this over here so it doesn't look like I'm looking off to the side the whole time. Because if I'm just talking to you guys, Thank you guys for staying on. There's literally 70 of you guys that are still watching me at this moment. Like, what is going on? I hope this is like a good time to do it for, or also. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to give something to someone. What time is it for me right now? 5:30. I started it a lot earlier because last time, or when I do these streams later in the day, people are like, I'm watching you at 2 a.m. And I'm like, go to bed. Don't be watching me. I'm not worth it. Like, why are you watching me right now? Let's see. My drag name would be Indigo Overload. I like it. Did you agree? I agree. Yeah, I do agree with the winner. I love Willow. Oh yeah, the Keith Haring shorts. They like, I got them in an extra large, but they're still like not extra large. It's a really like, they fit now, but like when I first put them on, I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was not good. It's 1 a.m. there. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, when I guess so much of my audience is international for some reason, there's never gonna be like a good time for me to stream. Also, I'm just doing it when my roommate is out. He is not in right now. I am excited for next year. Love my roommate, but I want to be able to stream whenever I want. So like that can only really be done when I don't have a roommate, because obviously I want to respect their privacy too. Bradia, I like it. What am I most excited for about DragCon? I want to see Willow. I want to see Cornbread. I just want to meet queens, I guess. I know the lines are going to be long. That's what people have been warning me about. But I'm ready. I'm ready to stand. What else am I excited for? I guess some panels. I don't really know what to expect. I'm excited to recreate Willow's entrance look. That's what I'm excited to do. I have to order the t-shirt though, or all the components actually. But when I do, I'll take some pics, I guess. Yeah, I really want to recreate her entrance look. Delusional. Nice. Are you gonna Are you gonna to be Gaga when you see the rumored? I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I don't really know how to take compliments of people saying I am pretty or cute or attractive. Obviously, like I like the respectful ones. One time, the first time I streamed, I stood up and I was wearing sweatpants or something, and there was someone in the comments that was like, those sweatpants are doing you justice. And I'm like, okay guys, like let's step on the brake really quick, slam on the brakes. But like, you know, when someone says like you're cute or whatever, I mean, it's a compliment and I appreciate it. And when they're well meaning, I really do appreciate it. I've never been the the good looking one, I guess. So yeah, it's like it's a weird thing for me. Today's video got taken down. It was copyrighted, unfortunately. So I'm gonna retool it and probably put it back up tomorrow, but I'm exhausted right now, so maybe tonight. Oh, I'm gonna be gagged when I see the rumored candidates versus the world. Probably, I might go into the season not knowing. That seems kind of fun. I'll probably look at some point, but you know, maybe I go into the season this time not knowing who's on and be pleasantly surprised. We'll see. Do I collect anything? I collect Pokemon cards. I was just looking at them today. I'm probably going to spend a couple $100 on some more when I get paid. I'll grab the binder right now. Give me a sec. I have this thick binder right here of cards that just goes on for pages and pages. Goes back years and years. I used to play I still do play the competitive or the Pokemon trading card game competitively. I don't just collect, but yeah, I love Pokemon. I love it. I'm trying to think what else I could do. The thing is, like, I would love to play a game, but I don't know if my computer can handle that. Thoughts on the All-Stars 7 trailer? I really enjoyed it. Should we like react to one of my old videos? What do you guys want to do? Let's react. Sounds good. At a certain point, once I get enough deep dives out there, I want to do a ranking of all my deep dives. But for right now, I don't think I have enough to do a ranking. So go ahead and stop this. You guys might be able to hear the air conditioning in the background. It's probably not great for audio, but I don't really. I'd rather be cool than a sweaty mess on stream, to be honest. So, look, it's my channel, guys. Whoa. Which one? Which one do you guys want to do? Eras, good one. We can do the eras. I think that's. Welcome back to another. Hold on, let me turn it up. My hair was so long. My face was so round. My room was so messy. This is okay. This is fun. I love doing reactions and giving you guys like the behind the scenes. I want to make sure I'm not like too in the frame. And now let me change the title again. We could react to my old videos if you guys want to do that, like before Drag Race videos. If you guys would be down. I might be sweating the whole time, but we could do that if you guys want to eventually, but not right now. Let's do this video first. Okay, yeah. So this was when I was back home. I was what was up with this? My hair did look good. I kind of snapped with this. I can't do a middle part right now because it's so short and it just looks like a mess. But yeah, like around here it was good. I was really serving hometown kid with this like flannel jacket thing. I don't know why I'm giving you my outfit reveal. But yeah, I was just like coming off of. This was around the time where I was still transitioning content-wise. Jesus Christ, why did I phrase it that way? when I was still transitioning from my older videos that are now deleted to deep dives and like commentary videos. So like I had all these like ranking videos and random clips that were doing, like they were popping off on YouTube because that's just like how YouTube was designed at the time. I think it's the algorithm has switched a little bit. Then I made this video, fucking blew up. Like this video was did insanely well. And then I was like, okay, work. Let me do one, but let's show my face. Flop. Hardcore flop. And I'm like, oh well, that sucks, but I didn't really care that it flopped because I'm really proud of this one. But then I was like, okay, maybe they don't want to see my face. So I did like the faceless voiceover. I love this one. This is one of my favorite. I think the script was so tight. It was so well written. One of my favorites. And then I was like, okay, well, I still want to have like a little bit of a persona, not just be a voiceless, faceless person, because I don't think that's always the best. So I started this with an intro of me back at home in my room, doing a little intro of just being like, hey, if you want to subscribe, you can. And yeah, it went over well. The video blew up. Really proud of this video too.
Drag Race Deep Dive. My name's Jack, and I just want to talk about some Drag Race right now. It's crazy to imagine that 9 seasons of Drag Race have aired.
The intro though took so long. I was getting like no sleep around this time, or like not good sleep, because I was using melatonin a lot, which just kind of fucks with my brain and like speech and stuff, where I just can't get sentences out very well. So this intro just took so much longer because I couldn't get the words out. I don't know if I have a stutter. I might. It's weird. Anyway.
Aired in just the year 2021. We are on a Drag Race overload right
Also, I just like, sorry, I keep pausing, but like, you've seen this video. I was like, what was my delivery? I was so boring. Why'd you guys keep watching this video?
But and though a lot of people are burnt out, I can't help but be happy that queens are getting a chance to shine at a faster rate. But today, I want to take things back to where it all started. I love to break things down to see also how we got from point A to point B, and I want to do that with the
At the end of this video, normally on Premiere Pro, you can snap, or like your cursor kind of snaps to clips, and it makes it easier to edit. But I edited this intro at the end to just like give more context, because I thought that the video was like weird starting out with basically no context. Or no, I had a different intro, but I didn't like that intro. So I did this, but the clip, like it cuts off words. It's really not, it's not edited well.
Drag Race franchise today. As of right now, I believe that there are 6 eras of Drag Race, with a 7th maybe on the horizon, but we have to see season 14 just to see how everything shakes out.
It is a new era.
I'm recording this intro at the end of the editing process, and guys, it took so much more to like get all the clips together than I thought it would take. I was getting clips from every single season of Drag Race, so if you enjoyed the video, please hit the subscribe button. It keeps me motivated, keeps me going, and yeah, it'll just help me out a lot.
Yeah, so season 14 is a new era. Video on that will be soon. This was the first video that I said, hey, if you want to subscribe, go ahead. Literally, like, I never thought that worked on YouTube, where like YouTubers are like, hey, subscribe, or like only a small percentage of you guys are subscribed, but it works every single time. On those videos, I get probably like 300-400 more subscribers off of them when I tell them, even if like a different video that I didn't say it got more views. The videos where I say, hey, could you subscribe, that's when like it like I guess clues people in, and they're like, yeah, subscribe. Also, I hate getting clips for videos, but I also like doing voiceover better, so obviously I need to get clips. It's so tedious, but you know, it is what it is. The clip taking process took a long time though.
This video is inspired by one of my favorite creators on the platform, Peridium. He is one of the best content creators who makes content on Survivor and Big Brother. So if you like either of those shows, you should definitely check him out. I'm gonna put his videos and his channel in the description because this video topic is such an interesting concept, and I'm so glad I get to tackle it. So with all of that out of the way, check the links in the description, and let's get started with the video.
Filter. All right,
shorten that runway and slather on that Vaseline, because we obviously start the first era with season 1 of RuPaul's Drag Race. There's not too much to say because the show is both similar and different to all of the seasons that follow.
Obviously, they knocked the core concept of the show out of the park, and the format has always been the same, and it's a system that's worked for over 13 years now. You have an introduction to each episode, a room mail, possibly a mini challenge, getting ready for the maxi challenge, a runway, and then a lip sync for your life. Now, what's different, you may be asking? I mean, just look at the show. It's not really the same looking show at all. It was filmed in the World of Wonder basement on a shoestring budget. The camera quality is bad because of that. To hide how poor the camera quality was, they slapped on a filter that just makes everything look kinda greasy. Not to mention that the prizes of the show were less than stellar. BB won $20,000 for her performance on the show, something that a queen on All Stars can match or beat in a single lip sync. And
Ginger getting, I think she got 60K on All Star 6. That's crazy that she got that much off of 2 lip syncs. Or, yeah, was it 2 lip syncs? Someone said that she got 60K, but I might have misheard that. I don't know. That's just what I remember seeing. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
Also, Anjano won a chocolate basket for one of the challenges. It's clear right off the bat that the ideas and ambition were there, but just not the budget. The show also kind of lacked its own identity. Instead, it chose to parody a lot of the famous reality competition shows at the time, such as America's Next Top Model.
I flew you first host in this competition!
I think everyone aboard the team to create the show knew the concept wasn't going to be completely well received at first. So they played into the absurdity and parodied other shows and played into the drag race car aspect a lot more. If they controlled the joke and absurdity, they couldn't really be criticized for it.
I still believe that. I obviously I think that like they were trying to be camp with it, but even then it's like obviously there was a level of, you know, they were doing this on not that much of a budget. So being able to play into that camp and really be fun, that's what got people really invested in the show. Because if they took it seriously while looking like this, doing the things they were doing, I don't think the show would have been super well received. Like imagine RuPaul being super serious like Tyra is. It just would not have gone over as well.
Much like Big Brother, the first season of the show is insanely different from the rest, so
China.
it deserves its own era for just how much of an outlier it is. Defining characteristics of this era include the filter, different workroom and main stage, leaning into the car drag race a lot more, and overall being more of a parody than having its own identity.
I did that on Google Slides, where I would just like make a bunch of slides and then click next image, and it's such a weird, sketchy way to do it, but it just worked out the best for me because I was like, I don't know how else I'm gonna do this, so I just did it like that. It's so funny.
The good thing though was that viewers were able to look past the flaws and just enjoy the show. Drag Race showed a lot of potential and was slowly growing a cult following, so it was given a bigger budget the second time around.
I love these titles.
I originally had seasons 1 through 3 grouped together, all for the vibe that they gave off. But the more I thought about it, the less it made sense. The next era of Drag Race contained seasons 2 and 3. The budget was higher, so they were able to drop the filter and expand their workspaces. They could cast more queens, secure more guest judges, and create a show that's still recognizable to viewers today. This is a topic that should get its own video one day, but the visual branding of Drag Race is just so distinct. They nailed the design of the runway and the workroom in the second season, and beyond cosmetic upgrades, it's still recognizable to someone who may have just started watching the show recently.
That's so true. Like, I cannot tell you how genius it is that I mean, obviously they're basic sets, but the fact that, you know, someone could see the workroom from season 2 and see the workroom from season 14 and then be like, oh, yeah, no, that's Drag Race. It's so distinct. The branding is just so smart right out of the gate. I adore how smart they were with like how basic it was, but in a way where it's like so recognizable.
It's also distinct because of the challenges they made that are mainstays on Drag Race nowadays. Snatch Game and The Ball are 2 challenges that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the success of people like Tatiana, Pandora, or Raja. And of course, how can I forget the creation of the behind-the-scenes masterpiece Untucked that brings perspective and drama to the show. The introduction of Untucked was an early sign that producers knew how to make good TV. This is one of the best ideas for a show that is literally just people sitting around and talking. The producers recognized the drama and the personalities they could push with a show like this, so they captured every moment possible.
Something that like I didn't know was season 1 also had Untucked, called Under the Hood or something. I've never seen it. I don't really know where I could find it. But Untucked as a concept is so smart, and I wish other shows would do something like it too. Something like they kind of do it on Project Runway and Top Chef, I think, where it's like obviously they have the people who are like getting judged like go off so they can deliberate, but a full show about it, you know, amidst the stressful time where queens are going in the top and the bottom. Fucking genius of them to do. Make a whole show about it. Give these queens some drinks so they drink, you know, have a little fun, pop off. So smart. It is, you know, it gives extra background to everything too. You get to fall in love with the queens more. Like, you know, the most recent season, one of the reasons I fell in love with Jasmine Kennedy was because of Untucked. And you wouldn't get that if we only had the main show, you know, because like, you know, you're already condensing and like 24 hours, give or take, of footage down into an hour of an episode. So then you have a little more with Untucked and you get a little more context. And I think it's just really smart.
Some of the most iconic moments of Drag Race are from these early seasons of Untucked, and without the drama, I'm not sure it would have stayed around for long. Now, at this point, did the show blow up and create superstars? Not quite yet. People were becoming more established thanks to the show, but I believe Jujubee said that when she went back to Boston and the show would be playing in bars, there wasn't much excitement that she was on TV. I believe the first queen outside of the winners to really establish themselves with the boost of Drag Race was Shangela. Shangela can play up a role on TV like no other. She spun Straw into Gold being the first out on season 2, but showed so much potential they brought her back for season 3. She saw just how iconic and well received her entrance and performance was, so she was able to capitalize on the notoriety and make appearances on other shows like Dance Moms.
Laquifa!
Literally,
Shangela served
that's
as
so funny. I don't know if you guys are on TikTok. That's going viral on TikTok right now, that audio. The fact that audio, I mean, obviously Dance Moms is a lot of people on TikTok's childhood, kind of mine too. But the fact that, you know, my first exposure to like drag queens was Shangela on Dance Moms, which is crazy. And then Willem a little later. It's crazy that song is like still relevant. And I love that Shangela has this like random legacy of that song based off of, you know, a challenge from season 3 and then it getting used on Dance Moms. Like, that's so crazy.
As an example to other queens and the showrunners that maybe the show can expand someone's career beyond just the drag scene. With the growing audience, people were looking at personalities from the show and thinking, oh, I would really like to follow them more. Characteristics that define this era and separate it from the first era are no filter, iconic challenges that are still done today, new workroom and main stage, Untucked, and the pushing of personalities that helped careers but didn't make them quite yet. So, as the audience grows with each season, they hit a stride that brings us to our next era. Seasons 4 through 6 make up the golden age of Drag Race.
wrestling
Where
challenge.
seasons 2 and 3 had a promising structure, great queens, and an expanded budget, season 4 is where we truly saw the extent to what they could do to create amazing television. These 3 seasons are still regarded as some of the best of the series all these years later.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I'm watching season 5 right now with some friends. Oh my god. They are loving it. I'm loving it again. Again, like I was mentioning earlier with the whole Jinx storyline, it's such good TV. I don't know exactly how they perfected it around this time, but I'm so glad they did because it's amazing.
The show finally found its own identity, still playing into the campy absurdity of drag, but with an increasing reliance on the queen's personalities to carry the show. Before I continue, I want to say that each season that borders an era like season 4 in this case still has influence from an earlier era. Season 4 has a similar vibe and budget to seasons 2 and 3, but there are enough distinctions and similarities to 5 and 6 that I believe it belongs in this era. The thing that tethers season 4 the most is the 2 spin-off shows of Drag U and All Stars. Both used queens from seasons 1 through 4 and finished before season 5 aired. I often group season 4 queens together with seasons 1 through 3 because of these shows, but season 4 serves as such a transitional and revolutionary period for the show, it needs to be split up. The biggest change of season... Yeah, I was really debating whether I should put season 4 in with the rest, but obviously the live finale and like looking at it later, doing a little more research into it, season 4's budget compared to season 3, like through the roof. Not like insane, but it was very clear that they had a big budget increase off of season 3, which allowed for season 4 to be a lot better. And I think that's another distinction that I could add in later, or actually no, I might have put it in the video, but I said that season 4's budget was around this same as season 3's, but it's not true. Season 4's is bigger. Season 4 was the introduction of the live finale. It's a really fun format that I think would be perfect if the crowd didn't stop the queens from completely speaking their mind. I mentioned that in this video today, but my video is gone. It was shot down, dead on arrival, unfortunately. So hopefully you guys will get to see that tomorrow. I don't have a Patreon anymore, by the way. I shut it down because I just don't think I could keep up and give people their money's worth for the content that I was providing and at the rate I was providing it. The format was originally changed because Perez Hilton, aka the scum of the earth, leaked the winner of season 3 before it aired. It's common knowledge now that they film every finalist winning, and only when the show airs do the finalists actually know who won. The edit was the strongest it's ever been within this time period. It was twisted, manipulative, and disingenuous a lot of the time, but that's honestly what made it so great. You get moments that long-term viewers catch onto because they're obviously taken out of context, but you don't really care because of how entertaining it is.
Except for Serena.
I forgot to show them this untucked. I mean, like most people, they didn't really love Serena Chacha. My friends who are watching season 5, and I wanted to show them this moment. I feel bad for Miss Little Serena. Okay, you guys, I'm glad a lot of you got to watch the video. Yeah, it sucks, but you know, again, playing a dangerous game, having the clips up there. So that's why I'm trying to do a little more other stuff. I might just do videos in the style of Yuki or Drag Detective, where it's just like, you know, screenshots or whatever, even though that's not the style I want to do, but you know, it is what it is.
Guys, no. I request the floor, ladies.
The editing style is so much more in your face, and it resembled a lot of the same energy of other reality shows at the time. With the lack of social media influencing queens to act a certain way, we were able to get some amazing characters and villains that drove the narratives like nothing before. I don't agree with that anymore. I mean, I do. It's not that there was a lack of social media. It was that there was a lack of influence from social media. Where, like, you know, obviously queens had social media. Alyssa had to apologize to Katy Perry on Twitter all the way back in the day. But the thing is, they didn't realize how big social media was going to get when it came to the stand-up of the show. So they behaved a little more dirty than they probably would have nowadays, because, you know, everyone nowadays, even if you're gonna fight, you have to feel like oh my god, sorry. It feels like you have to make up with the queen you're fighting with, because if you don't, you know, it's just gonna get worse. One of you is probably gonna get a lot of hate, death threats, and it's just like, I don't know. It's a very touchy subject. I believe these are the 3 most authentic feeling seasons outside of maybe season 8. I also don't know if I agree with that either. Yeah, the girls on these seasons, they really talked about their points when they, I guess, I don't know if I completely agree that they're natural feeling, but, you know, some of the talking points of the season did naturally come out, whereas nowadays, you know, we have RuPaul asking Willow in the first episode, "What is your illness?" Which you know, so I think they're natural feeling to an extent. The most natural feeling season out of all of them, though, is season 8. just for how feel good it is. I love season 8 so much. There's a sense that what the queens say is organic and no Emmy moments are trying to be pushed. If they have a conversation about HIV, it's because the queens are choosing to have that conversation. Granted, the producers ask the queens to ask guiding questions a lot of the time, but I feel like these seasons, the queens were a lot more open to talking about their lives without the need to make it a TV moment. The edit of the show does take out a lot of the nuance of the heart-to-heart talks, but even through that, I still feel like a lot of these talks are more authentic than the newer seasons. The casting of the seasons was also genius. I don't even need to get into Coco and Alyssa, but other casting like casting Alaska right after Redacted, Adore and Courtney being rival Idol contestants, and Bendela Creme filling in a similar vibe to Jinx. First, I just want to say, you know, I have the running joke on my channel for like queens like Sherry or queens like Sharon saying Redacted. Obviously, like, I don't think speaking their name is a good thing because, you know, it gives them attention. But then, you know, I said Redacted in like, fuck, what did I say Redacted in? I think in my UK review, and then someone was like, then you can't even review season 4 because if you do, what are you going to say the whole time? And I'm like, dear Lord, it's a joke. I'm going to say their name. Like, it's like a little shady jab at them for not being the greatest person outside of the show, but some people just take it the wrong way when it comes to me like making a small comment about something, and that's what the internet is. It's the beauty of the internet. It felt like the casting was casting for storyline rather than for archetype. A lot of the casting nowadays is like, ooh, the kooky queen in Crystal Method or the professional queen in Rosé, but in the past it felt way more like they cast because they wanted to create a storyline right off the bat. I don't know if it's just the casting back in the day was like this because there were just more feuds from queens off the show that they knew about, because, you know, now they still cast now where it's like Willow knowing what's her name, Jesus Christ, Willow knowing Evie, or Cornbread knowing Carrie going into the season. Like, they knew each other, or like Willow and Daya had the connections to past Rue girls. But the thing is, like, it's not the same type of like casting connections like Alyssa and Coco. It's more like Dayla and Jinx, but I just think that we're not going to get a lot of like these crazy casting moments like Alyssa and Coco. Like, yeah, Rosé and Jan, or like the closest thing we got was fucking Aquaria and Miss Cracker on season 10. And that was like a 2-episode thing, and then we completely forgot about it because neither of them really cared. The casting on these seasons is fucking genius. They got some of the greatest people cast, and I'm so happy that we have this. Season 5 alone, like the amount of moving parts and the amount of contenders for the crown, I can't wait for my season 5 review because it's going to be a good one. You can argue which one is better because I think there's strengths to both, but with this type of casting during the golden age, Rosé and Tina, that's like another example where that's like, they tried to do that, and I commend them for trying to do that, but they didn't fucking do it. They did not fight at all, because I don't know if they were like holding back because of, you know, fans and like hate that they would get, or it just honestly didn't come up. But that's like a big missed opportunity, and I'm not gonna like beg them to fight for our entertainment, but it's like, oh yeah, like there was a lot of setup in season 13 especially, but they didn't do anything with it. It gave us some of the best TV ever. The seasons aren't without problematic moments or controversial queens, but each season catapulted multiple queens into stardom on the level or even surpassing Shangela. Where Shangela used the show as a stepping stool to further her career, this era of Drag Race was the first to make careers right out of the gate. By season 4 of Drag Race, queens from around the United States realized what the show could do for their careers, and each passing year allowed for queens to cultivate their talents to be camera ready. By season 6, queens like Bianca Del Rio, Bendela Creme, and Courtney Act were established professionals who just needed Drag Race to maximize their reach. I am positive each of these queens could have been huge without Drag Race, but during this era, Drag Race was just the best place to turn if you wanted to expand your career. And it still is, and even more so. I think Drag Race will, up until it dies or like, you know, like sputters out or whatever, it's going to be the number one thing to make a drag queen famous. Like, we have shows like Dragula or Painted by Raven or Queen of the Universe or Call Me Mother, you know, all these newer drag shows that are coming out that are helping drag queens get out there, but nothing is going to compare to Drag Race being on like a prime time television network and all this, and even social media. Like, there's some great queens like Lana Jarre, who basically like pretended that they were on season 14 and got a good following off of it. And that's smart. That's fun. But you know, it's just like, there's never going to be anything compared to the Camp Wanakiki, even like the IMHO girls, Bussy Queen, like social media girls, like they are getting big, but there's always going to be comments like, when are you going to go in Drag Race? Like, it is like the ultimate goal for a lot of these people, because it is like the thing that can make a queen's career like flourish. So yeah, it sucks that a lot of people think they need Drag Race to be successful, and it seems like that's where it's headed. But you know, appreciate your local queens. Appreciate the queens who maybe don't want to go in Drag Race. Appreciate the Dragula queens. Appreciate the social media queens who are just there to do drag on social media. You know, there's other fields aside from Drag Race. Obviously, I love that queens can go on Drag Race, but you know, there's other outlets too for queens to be successful, and we should appreciate that. The queens weren't the only ones who saw the opportunity to grow their brand. World of Wonder really growed their branding during this era, promoting tours such as Battle of the Seasons. Touring for the show, whether affiliated with WoW or not, was absolutely massive during this era. Characteristics of this era include a more in-your-face editing style, better handling of controversial issues, increase from shady queens to full-on villains, live finales, and casting for story. That was an oversight. Just like Fifi getting slightly smaller.
Increase from shady queens to full-on villains, live finales, and casting for storyline rather than for archetype. Season 6 was definitely the first season to gain a lot of traction online, with Adore Delano becoming the breakout star. Adore was really able to capitalize on her wonderful personality and garner a following that the producers saw as a win and a possible way to profit in the future. Adore really appealed to the young masses, so did this affect casting in the future from here on out? Yeah, it did. I'm gonna go more into this in a second, the video, but like, season 7 is such a turn for Drag Race when it comes to being conscious of social media and the younger fan base, because like season 6, Adore, though she appealed to the younger fan base a lot, it was like in a way where everyone loved Adore. Everyone loved Adore, but the casting for the next season, it felt like the most vocal part of the fandom that loved Adore were the younger fans. So they were like, okay, we need to tap into this. We need to capitalize on this. Let's cast more young fashion queens. And that's how we got with season 7. And that's literally, that's like, it really shifted how Drag Race casts today. This next era contains seasons 7 and 8. Queens like Adore Delano showed the producers that there's... I also filmed... I split up the days that I filmed this because I did it over the course of my winter break. I filmed this right after I woke up, so you can hear like this next era contains seasons 7 and 8. How Queens like Adore Delano showed the producers that there's a new way to get notoriety through platforms like Instagram. Season 6 really helped to put Drag Race on the map like no other season, so casting looked towards a lot of younger queens with a social media presence to fill out a lot of the next season. This is all just a theory, but I believe this is around the time where WoW saw a younger demographic growing and wanted to jump in on it. So a lot of the next cast was a similar archetype that catered to young fans using Instagram. This is also further supported by the fact that there was a younger versus older storyline on the season, which we've never really seen before in Drag Race. This then continued into season 8 with the likes of Kimchi and Naomi Smalls to fill a similar role. It was styled. The day I meet Naomi will be the day my life is complete. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's gonna be fun.
I'm so excited. I want to meet Naomi so bad.
Back a little bit, but it was still very clear this was an archetype that they're now going to cast for. Seasons 7 and 8 were also the first seasons to really talk about social media. The finales were largely kept the same from the previous era, but now contain performance numbers for each of the finalists. I think this is the best finale format we've had. It shows off the talents of each of the queens without risking a frontrunner of being eliminated. During this era is where we started to see a ton of YouTube content from queens from the golden age, with a couple of shows starting a little before this era. World of Wonder knew there was potential in expanding content with queens off the show, and they were able to make it work in a very mid-2010s way. Basically copying ideas from other channels but putting drag queens into it.
The ideas were cute, but it was clear that they didn't have a full-on grasp of the trajectory of social media and how to stay on top of it. Nowadays, dear Lord, they make their own like trajectory. Like the shows that they do, like people are gonna come to those for that. But back then, you know, having these, you know, reading mean tweets or answering phone calls, they're cute ideas that are really fun to look back on. But it really seemed like it was a board of people going through the trending page and seeing, oh my god, Jimmy Kimmel does reading me tweets. Let's do that with our drag queens. So I don't know. They weren't my favorite style of videos.
Extremely entertaining content regardless. Something that I really remember from this era though is that they were not too keen on using clips from the show. The closest thing we would get to clips is the lap recaps, which have aged just so poorly. It was obviously a product of the time, with WoW probably not seeing posting clips like Snatch Game or the Rusical as profitable. Now this sucked for viewers in a lot of ways. Unless they had cable or recorded an episode, it was tough to see a certain moment or even a lip sync like we can today. If WoW jumped on the opportunity earlier to post clips like Shade the Rusical, I feel like the show would have gained more traction earlier on. The introduction of Season 7 gave them the opportunity to bring more content to the YouTube platform. The absolute juggernaut of YouTube on... how do I say that?
That's how you say it. I was just like... Personally, you know, I don't really feel like doing a comedic or a sensual or comedic moan into the mic, especially for a video that I was working really hard on. But yeah, they created a weird moment.
Unpremiered during this era. There was one other juggernaut that used to be on TV but moved to YouTube that defines this era. That being the show Untucked. The reasoning behind this move was never really explained, but theories of budgeting issues or time slots needing to be freed up are often discussed. I definitely believe they wanted to keep Untucked on TV, but didn't have the budget or time slot to do so. So instead it was put on the WoW Presents YouTube channel. The vibe was extremely different, but it was still the same show at its core. It was a lot more stripped back for obvious reasons, yet the queens' personalities were still able to shine through.
After a long night of hooking, Trey didn't like the session, so he had good at me.
This era of Drag Race was really awkward, to say the least. It felt like it was fighting to keep old traditions alive that had been working for a while, like touring, but wanted to get ahead of the game on things like social media content. The issue with the...
I think I'm gonna make a full video on this. It might be a deep dive pretty soon because obviously I already have the foundation for it. But the years of 2014 and 2014 to 2016 were very rough years for Drag Race when it came to identity and having a whole identity crisis. So I want to do a full video on it and kind of go in because, like, look at this.
The social media part is that WoW had no idea what they were doing for a very long time. It also didn't help that Season 7 wasn't really well received, especially coming off of one of the best seasons of all time. Season 8 was an improvement for fans, but was really short for some reason. The whole era was having an identity crisis trying to juggle multiple demographics. This was until August 25th, 2016. Season 8 was really fun.
I love that little part. People commented and they were like, I got chills when Reggie Rochu started playing, and I'm like, I'm glad, because I don't know, it was just like so dramatic for no reason. Oh god, it was so funny. shorter than all of the other seasons at the time. This was because of a gamble WoW took to retry an old spin-off. All Stars 2 changed the trajectory of Drag Race.
Yeah.
It took a lot of the budget from season 8 to make it just as good as it was. Towards the end of the era, it felt like WoW was finally listening to what fans had to say. The show could have probably survived if it kept pushing out a single season each year, but I don't think it would have reached the heights it's reached today without All Stars 2. The season felt like a love letter to fans of Drag Race who have stuck around for a long time, and the format catered to a strong social media presence. Worse seasons in the past, like season 6, had trending moments and really iconic quotes. All Stars 2 was the first season to have consistent interaction on social media regardless of the episode or the content in it. Characteristics of this era include a heavier emphasis on social media and projects from outside of the show, YouTube Untucked, a newer fashion queen archetype starting to form, while really knowing what will get them popular towards the end of the era, and the finale format slightly changed to give each queen a performance number. The promise of All Stars 2 and the increasing audience with each season didn't go unnoticed. Viacom moved RuPaul's Drag Race from Logo TV to VH1, increased the budget, and pushed it out to a larger audience. And from here, they never looked back.
Oh, so dramatic. It's so funny. Oh, fuck. I love this title. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Lady Gaga. That's how they were able to show off their new home. They were able to solidify the gay icon herself, Lady Gaga, as a guest judge for their first episode on VH1. The first episode's iconic guest judge is now a staple on Drag Race. That's the best way to describe this era. They were kind of able to do whatever they wanted. Often in the past, it seemed like they wanted to expand out and be more ambitious, but there was always the hindrance of the budget. It was not a problem anymore. Did they want to do a gigantic set with a cheerleading challenge? Sure. How about an Olympics floor routine? Yeah, why not? Were they good challenges? Not really.
That moment where Scarlett falls makes me cringe so much because she was trying so hard, and then you see her in the background falling, and it's just like, no, Scarlett, no, say it ain't so. Oh my gosh, it's so sad. Also, I just really like this moment of the video where like, no, they weren't good challenges, because they really weren't.
The era includes seasons 9 to 11. Season 9 again is like season 4. It has a very similar vibe to seasons 7 and 8, sharing the same workroom, runway design, and YouTube Untucked. But aside from the shift to VH1, there was one obvious new change to the season that has now become a mainstay on the show. It's hard to think of the show without the lip sync for the crown format, and boy do I miss it. Sasha and Peppermint gave us some of the best moments of any TV show ever, and then accidentally sent us down a path of rough recreation of a former magic.
I, again, go more into this in my most recent video that got taken down, but yeah, I love the lip sync for the crown format for the moments it gave us, but I don't want to see it again.
I'll save my opinions on this finale format for right now, but what you need to know for this video is that the lip sync for the crown format easily splits up seasons 8 and 9. The show has continued to expand beyond just the main show RuPaul's Drag Race, garnering 2 more All-Star seasons and a spin-off in Thailand. Drag Race Thailand, along with the Switch, but I forgot to write that in the script, were the first 2 international seasons of Drag Race. They were largely disconnected from the main show of Drag Race as they changed up the formats a little bit, and they also aired in a different era, causing little international attention outside of diehard fans. Seasons 10 and 11 continued to grow what Drag Race was able to do with the budget they were given. Season 9 was an extreme format shift that learned from All Stars 2 on what could get them traction online. The lip sync for the crown format gave them iconic moments that pushed their presence in gay culture and social media.
Oh my
in
God.
addition, another mainstay was fully solidified during this era, the cast songs. It was started during the last era with All Stars 2 Reggie Rochu, but I'm convinced Category Is solidified it as a staple of Era 5. Every season now there will be at least one cast song, sometimes a mid-season number or a catchy musical that they could put on streaming. What's clear is that this is the first era where WoW really knew they could use social media and streaming to capitalize and grow their empire.
The fact that you know that there's like an awareness now for the social media aspect when Vanjie was brought back, because without social media and like the memes coming out about Miss Vanjie, there would be no reason to bring her back. So they were like, okay, this queen is going to come back and she's going to do, we're going to, first of all, you know, push her, nudge her a little bit. Vanjie did great, but, you know, nudge her a little bit and just, it's going to be a moment because obviously people already really love her from the meme. So let's flesh her out and give her like, you know, a whole storyline, and because she's already a fan favorite just based off of a meme,
What's also clear is their attempts to gag us on the show. Season 9 had a really consistent social media presence, so for the next 2 seasons, they tried to recreate a lot of these moments. An unexpected lip sync twist, an undercover guest judge, double Shantaes, everything was being recreated from Season 9.
And you could say the same thing about Season 14, but I think that's more to do with the fact that they need to meet an episode quota, but there are a lot of moments where it seems like on Season 14, they were trying to be like, look, oh my god, let's get this moment trending on social media. A double save, a double, or top 2, a chocolate bar, another double save. Like, cool, that's great, but also that's not great because it loses its novelty, and I'll talk about that in my review and maybe get its own video someday. I'm saying that about so many concepts.
Obviously, moments like this happen in every season of Drag Race, but things like the 6-way lip sync were moments the producers expected to go viral, but I bet half of you forgot that even happened. Overall, all of their attempts were for the best. It shows that they care and want to give us entertaining TV, even if it doesn't always land. WoW Presents on YouTube during this era finally found its rhythm as well. Of course, was a smash hit, and shows like Fashion Photo Review, The Pit Stop, and What You Packin' kept getting updated to higher quality. Everything was getting the correct amount of money pumped into it, and Drag Race fans were very satisfied. Towards the end of this era is where we saw RuPaul starting to live out her conquest fantasy. RuPaul's Drag Race UK aired its first season in 2019 to acclaim across the board. It really felt like a very back to basics.
My first Drag Race thing that I ever posted where I was like fully giving my opinions on Drag Race, I was like, UK Series 1 I think would be one of the best seasons of all time if the runways were a little stronger. I don't stand by that anymore. I think I was just like reimagining some of the not so great runways and like linked it to everything. But I posted this on TikTok back in like April, like maybe like a year ago around this time. Went to sleep, woke up, Cheryl Hole commented saying, sorry my runways weren't better, and I'm like, fuck, I already have a queen mad at me. And I'm like, no, Cheryl, I'm sorry. And yeah, I don't think in this video or in the past I have appreciated how much UK has grown and how monumental it is, because now I think the UK seasons are going to get their own all-stars soon, which well deserved. I really think they should. But UK is slowly or quickly becoming like you know how there's like America's Got Talent and Britain's Got Talent. It's really becoming like just an alternative to Drag Race US on the same caliber. I'm not saying any of the other international seasons aren't on the same caliber, because I think that all of the international seasons are on the same caliber when it comes to quality and entertainment. But you know what I mean, where it's like viewership and everything for the main seasons will always be the highest, but Drag Race UK is like competing with that now. Like, it is a competitor for Drag Race US, and that's amazing, and I need to appreciate that more, because the UK seasons are, just becoming so well received and so loved.
Format in the best way, taking what was good about the main show, dropping the twists, and just creating a great season of Drag Race.
Much better.
Not to mention, it was the first international season that was still hosted by RuPaul. It had a very clear connection to the main show, which gave it a lot more viewership than something like Thailand. Characteristics of this era include the lip sync for the crown format, episode 1 iconic guest judges, a controlled self-awareness for pop culture success of the show, improved social media content, and new spin-offs in a couple countries that showed the talents from around the world. Now that WoW knew they had a strong foundation for the main show and stakes in other countries, they started to expand their horizons and set up a meteoric takeover.
I regret calling this section the overload, only because I didn't agree with calling it the overload from the start, but I only called it the overload because people were saying that. They were like, oh, we're burnt out. And I'm glad that people have stopped that complaint. And I'm also glad that people have realized, like I say in this video, I feel like I was one of the first people, aside from like Michelle Visage, to say like, if you don't want to watch every season of Drag Race, international and all, you don't have to. Like, it's at the point where you don't have to watch every season to keep up. And that's, I wish I hit that point home a little more in this section, but I don't think there's an overload. I don't think there's a burnout. I just think that Drag Race is expanding and it's beautiful. It's amazing. I'm so happy. And if you're not watching every season, that's okay. You don't need to. You get to choose what seasons you watch. And yeah, I don't think it's an overload. I think that people are just... It's weird that people are complaining that Drag Race is expanding when it's allowing more people to get jobs and more people to be entertained. I don't know. It's just a weird negative standpoint that I don't agree with.
We finally made it to the most recent era. 2019 was a rough time for Drag Race. UK Series 1 was a hit, but All Stars 4 and Season 11 left fans feeling a little tired of the format.
Yeah.
World of Wonder and the producers have shown to listen to fan criticism and improve the show over time to keep fans' attention. And that's exactly what they did. One main issue of Season 11 was that it was hard to get invested in the queens, especially the early outs, because 15 of them walked in at the same time. In response, Season 12 split the cast into 2 premieres and promoted 2 new songs. WoW was able to have its cake and eat it too. The format shift was great for fans and queens because no one fell behind, and WoW was able to market 2 new songs on the show. As for All Stars 5,
again, I think cast songs in general are still the smartest thing the show's ever done because win. Everyone really has a lot of fun with them. It's a great time. But they're not all built the same, but I think that having multiple cast songs a season, like I don't see anything but anything else but profit with all the songs. Like, yeah, they have to pay like the mixers and like the people who maybe record the videos, or like maybe the rights, or like pay Lizzo for doing the vocals. But aside from that, like, they're gonna get money off streaming, they're gonna get money off the views from the YouTube channel. It just seems like such a positive, profitable concept, and I'm so glad that they're doing it because the fans are obviously loving it.
the format was cool and we saw it work in All Stars 6, but it was a little rough at first. These 2 changes gave this era of Drag Race a strong start, and everything after that really gave too. This era was defined by expansion. The last era was starting to get out there, but was still mostly defined by the main show. Now, Drag Race is an empire where you can actively choose to watch or avoid a certain spin-off. If Season 13 wasn't your cup of tea, try some British tea with UK Series 2. Was UK Series 3 a little too messy? Try Canada's Drag Race Season 2. The overload is insane, but I can't deny how happy it makes me that everyone is getting their time in the spotlight.
Yep.
And finally, they are completely comfortable showing clips from the show on their YouTube channel. They upload the lip syncs.
I almost feel... I'm not complaining, obviously, because I love that they're showing so much. I didn't even notice. You can see, because I filmed these post voiceover and everything, you could see the untitled presentation that I used for like the segmented errors thing and up in the corner. Anyways, it feels like they almost post the entire episode on their YouTube. Like all the highlights of the episode are being posted, and then some. It feels like we get so much of it that someone who maybe doesn't even have cable, doesn't have WoW Presents, doesn't have any access to it, could watch the YouTube videos and at least get a little taste of how the season is going and see why, a certain queen should win.
Right after the show airs, the acting challenges, the musicals, basically everything the viewer wants to see a second time. Even though there is so much content in this era, I still don't have a ton to say. It's what we know and love. We aren't going to be running dry of Drag Race content ever again, be waiting longer than a month for a new season, or worry they may be in over their heads. From the show, to the edit, most of the time, to casting, to everything beyond the screen, they have found their stride and they aren't going to sway far from that. The question remains whether the formula is good or not, but that's way too much to get into right now. It's hard for Drag Race to expand even more, but they're trying all different outlets. I believe...
Correction, it's not hard. They've been doing a great job expanding to every country, and now All Winners and UK versus the World. It's expansion that makes sense because it's like taking the older concepts of like All Stars, building on it still, really making it I don't know, it's like obviously having former queens come back, it's not on paper fresh, but it just feels fresh. So when I say, oh, I don't know how much further they can expand out, I was wrong. They can keep expanding out. They have more countries to go and get queens from, and now they have like spin-offs, or like I guess, kind of spin-offs of All Stars, and it's insane to see the scope of how much Drag Race has grown, and every year it's getting bigger and better, and I'm so happy. This isn't the last era of Drag Race, and with season 14 premiering today, there may be a new era a lot quicker than we think. At this point, Drag Race may just become more and more mainstream. We've already seen bits of this with RuPaul hosting The Tonight Show and Simone being at the Met Gala. It just feels right. I am so excited to see where the next era will take us. There are problems with Drag Race, but seeing an LGBTQ show as big as this should never be taken for granted. Characteristics of this era include complete branding of songs with now multiple songs a season, split premieres, spin-offs for almost every country ever, mainstream interaction, and YouTube and WoW presents content from a ton of different queens. This is obviously just my opinion, and if you think a certain season belongs in a different era, that's great. I think my grouping shows a good mix of the trends on and off the show and how we got from each era to the next. Thank you guys for watching. I recently had to take down a lot of my videos due to applying for monetization, but I'm going to retool those videos into something that's monetizable, and they should be back up pretty soon. Once again, a large majority of you aren't subscribed, so if you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. It really helps me out.
I just created a Patreon. I'm still working out a lot of the...
Okay, yeah, that's basically that video. I love this video. I love this video. Obviously, the videos that I make now, I'm proud of every single video that I've made to a certain extent, but the quick bites, they're basically placeholders. I've just been like mentally, you know, like there's been a lot that's going up in the noggin. And the quick bites are easy to get out, and I want to do these bigger deep dives, and there's a lot of projects and things that are on the horizon that I would love to make into bigger things, but I just don't know if it's going to happen. So the rest of April, and I think the good portion of May, there's going to be quick bites, season 14 review, maybe one deep dive, but summer's when it's going to really ramp up. I really do miss making these longer form, like scripted, well-researched videos. I know you guys enjoy the quick bites, and again, I wouldn't be doing them if you didn't enjoy them. And you enjoy my opinions, I guess. I like to take a very neutral stance with things, but you know, I do like the longer scripted videos. So videos like defining the eras, or the lost edit of season 12, or the lip sync that completely changed season 8. Those are videos that I'm so proud of even today. And sometimes I go back and watch them and I'm like, holy shit, I really like what I did here. And I'm not proud of the quick bites because they really seem to find their audience and have a lot of people really appreciating them, but they're not as timeless as defining the eras, or, you know, the lip sync that's changed season 8. So, you know, I'll get back there. I'm going to get back there. It's just a matter of life. It's a matter of life at the moment, being a college student, being mentally drained 24/7, but still wanting to push out content for you guys, and still wanting to make waves in the Drag Race community, and the drag community, and the LGBTQ community. I know that I'm going to be big. Like Angeria said last night, she didn't know how she was going to be famous, but she just knew she was. I know I'm going to be influential, be the person who I want to be. I just don't know how I'm going to get there yet. And right now, you know, I'm doing things to get there. There's a lot of dominoes that are being set up, and eventually I'm going to get there, and I'm so excited. And I'm happy that you guys are on this ride with me, because I don't know what I would do without the audience that I've garnered over the past couple months, because, you know, I've been trying to be a YouTuber for too long, way too long. So having like an audience of people who actually give a shit about what I have to say, regardless of what it is, it's really reassuring, it's comforting, and even if it goes away after a while, it's been a good couple months, and I feel like you guys are gonna probably stay around for a little bit. So yeah. Sorry for getting so sentimental there, but yeah, I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm definitely gonna end it soon. My throat literally feels like it's bleeding, and I have to talk to a friend about something soon. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I want to do in the future, and I know I'm gonna get to do them one way or another. If you set your mind to something, you're gonna be able to do it. Know that. Be delusional. Remember that delusion, as long as it's not harming anyone, delusion towards your goals will always get you there. So you guys should just be delusional. Convince yourself. Again, I want to stream a lot over summer, and probably going to start doing drag over summer, so you're going to see that. Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting time, and I'm going to stream again soon, maybe next weekend. Finals are coming up, so I want to be able to study. Obviously, like, projects for my roommate are coming up, so he's going to have to be in the room for a while, so I'll try to find the time to stream. But for right now, I think I'm going to end it here. Yeah, it's been a very fun stream. It's been a long stream, 4.5 hours. I think that's the longest stream. You'll be able to find this VOD in a playlist on my channel. It's unlisted on my YouTube, but on my channel there will be a playlist, so you can find it. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have that finale video redone, and we can, like, you know, get it out there. I don't know how exactly I'm going to do it. I'll figure that out tonight. But yeah, for right now, I'm going to see you guys later. Yeah. And I don't know how to end it, so I'll see you guys soon.